every night. The conversation goes live, where opinions are strong, voices are heard, and the chat never sleeps. From breaking topics to unfiltered reactions, this is TripleT Live. Real talk, real time. No script. The stream starts now.
All been down this road before. The devil runs our lives. Too many drinks we have to pour. Oh, the whiskey, beer, and wine. Lord, give me a sign. This I pray tonight, 'cause I can fall in bed with my hand on my head, praying. But heaven feels too high. Heaven feels. But heaven feels too high. Heaven feels. Let me guess. What if I cut my hair? Said Jesus everywhere. Covered my tattoo with statues so little kids don't stare. Maybe not wear my boots. Maybe forget my roots. But I still pray to God and salute the red, white, and blue. Does it mean I'm less of a man? Does it mean y'all think I'm trashy with my tatted up hands? Does it mean that I'm different? Does it mean I love less? Does it mean that I'm crazy when I say God is pounding in my chest? No! Lord, forgive me for my sins and I'll tell you no lies. Keep hearing in my head, heaven feels too high. I may not look the part, but you know who I am. But I pray that I won't be a better man. Heaven feels. But heaven feels too high. Heaven feels. Heaven feels too high. Left this world all alone. Y'all start to cry, don't know why, until you hear the song. Maybe you'll pray for me. Maybe you'll start to see that hate is just hate, and I feel a little hate when you look at me. Say, looks can be deceiving as hell, and I may not go to heaven, but how can y'all tell? Is it 'cause I blast Hank, Waylon, and church? You think I don't live my life by every single Bible verse? No! Lord, forgive me for my sins and I'll tell you no lies. Keep hearing in my head, heaven feels too high. I may not look the part, but you know who I am. But I pray that I will be a better man. But heaven feels too high.
What to do, what to do, what to do. What up, everybody? Welcome back to the TripleT channel. I'm your host, TripleT, and we are here for the power rankings of Country Rap News Top 5 of the week. So let me bring up my co-host. Y'all know him. He's the CEO of Country Rap Shit, and if you mess with him, he'll take 50 off your top, Mr. Choppeezy. What up, Chop?
What's good, my boy?
And our next co-host, who is the CEO of Country Rap News, as Anime would say, Mr. Caesar Beavers.
What's good, everybody?
Whoa, who is that? Is that you?
No, You don't know who that is, Tim?
No, who is it?
Come on, Timmy.
Drop it in the comments.
You don't know who that is, T-Time?
No, who?
Oh, bro. That's the man, the myth, the legend. That's where it all came. That's where it all started at, brother.
Yeah, man, we need to pay homage to this guy.
Social media started with this man right here, bro.
And then he sold the company, took the bag, and now he's just shooting photography in the fucking Amazon and wherever else he wants to travel.
Is that the guy from MySpace?
Yes, sir, it is. Mr. Tom.
That's our boy. Yeah, that's our boy right there.
I don't know why I did that. I just thought it'd be interesting.
Yeah.
I would have never guessed it until you said sold his company.
Yeah.
So is he really just... What's he doing now? Do you know?
Bro, he's just traveling the world taking pictures, saying, I'm a photographer.
In the fucking Amazon.
Fucking living his life, like chilling.
Like a multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, camera's so strong, bro, you can see the fucking balls on a snake.
How much did he sell MySpace for? Do you know?
I'm not even sure, to be honest. We'll have to look it up. But he's got a lot of money, you know. And he ain't even a good photographer, bro. He ain't trying to take pics for money. He's just trying to, do what he loves.
$580 million?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's
damn.
And then in 2011, it sold for $35 million. Damn, it lost $545 million from 2005 to 2011. So what about our boy gonna get that bag, my boy?
So there were two people, Tom Anderson and Chris DeWolf, were the co-founders of it, and they sold it to News Corp in 2005
for 580.
580, and they said there's some older reports mention a figure of 870 it sold for.
Hey, almost $1 billion. He's in Amazon getting fucking pictures. I mean,
of lizards.
Buddy, yeah, snakes.
You can pull up his profile. I've looked at it, and it's just like photography and shit.
Proud of him, man. Good for fucking.
Hell yeah. The first real success story of the social media,
Shit.
Hey, what up, chat? How's everybody in the motherfucking chat? How y'all doing?
So his net worth today is only $60 million.
Yeah, he done spent a lot of that.
Well, I mean, shit. Damn. How the hell did you get that much money? You done down to 60. God.
Well, because it wasn't just him. He had to split it.
Yeah, and camera equipment and airplane trips is expensive, bro.
You better buy your goddamn jet, son.
Nah, it's you know how much it costs to maintain a plane?
A lot.
What would you do, Tim, if you had $580 million fucking dollars, brother?
I already know what I would do. I would literally move to Nashville and I would buy a Sirius XM radio station for independent music only, and I would do like Sway 45 and have morning interviews with all the major independent artists.
You know what I would do, Tim?
And then I would hire 20 YouTubers to come in, and they would be able to stream their time slot to their channel plus to the radio station's channel. So there'd be a constant 24-hour stream in independent country rap radio on Sirius XM.
Hell yeah.
That's what I would do. And then Monday through Friday, from 8 in the morning to 11 in the morning, I would have an independent artist to sit down and do a 3-hour interview, like Sway 45.
Hell yeah. And then he'd hire me to do something.
I would.
Hell yeah.
No, seriously. I already got like 20 YouTubers already picked out. If I ever hit the lottery, my wife
Yeah.
already knows I just need $5 million to do the whole project, from hiring 20 people to get the license from SiriusXM, the building and everything. I've already checked it out. $5 million, we'd be up and running within a week. And literally, like say, like Choppeezy, myself, and you would be in the morning. We would do the interview show from 8 to 11, right?
You can do
And
it.
we would live stream it to the TripleT channel and then the radio station's YouTube channel. And then let's say if I had Nuggy, right? And he would do from 11 to 1. For those 2 hours, he could stream it to his channel plus the radio station channel, where he would do his 2 hour show, whether it's playing music, talk show, or whatever. But everything would be geared around the independent music and the country rap lane.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I've already
Be
thought
cool.
this out. And to be quite honest with you, I don't know why the big boys in the country rap lane hasn't put their money together to do something like that. Because then you're talking about everybody in the lane getting their music pushed on the radio across the world.
And then I don't know if I would do it in Nashville. Now, what you just said made me really think. Nashville is the place of country music for the most part.
Right.
We could go somewhere close or to a whole new city, and we could create that place to be the place of country rap.
Motherfucking Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky. Come to Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? It's
No,
got bluegrass.
I would probably do it in Louisiana then.
Louisiana. I would
Because
worry about where in Louisiana though, because of all the hurricanes and stuff. But
it'd be North Louisiana, like around
Yeah.
Shreveport, Monroe area. And the reason is because our weather here, we don't get any winter. So you're basically talking 11 months of warm weather. So it wouldn't be hard for people to come and have to worry about being snowed in during the winter months.
it would need to be somewhere too, because we'd have to have a entertainment strip where there's all kinds of bars and clubs and stuff, kind of like Nashville does Broadway. You know what I'm saying? That's an important key factor right there.
Right.
You know,
But like you said, we can create the city to become the home of country rap.
because it don't have a home really. Like
No.
you got rap in Atlanta, and
Ohio.
you could do
So
Ohio.
now imagine if we did something like that, right? The mainstream would have to recognize this lane when it comes to Grammys and stuff like that. Because if you got your own independent Sirius XM radio station,
Yeah.
you have to give it its spotlight.
Well, we could just create our own at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Doing spotlight.
I mean, we can do at that point, we can do our own independent music award.
Yeah, the Grammys are really on the decline for viewership. They seriously are. I've been reading about it. You know?
Yeah. There's a lot of potential there that, you can create your own music award, your own music row of independent music.
Mm-hmm.
And it wouldn't have to be just country rap. I'm talking like independent rap, like, Chris Webby, Tech Nine, those type of guys.
Yes.
That we can suck it in, and then you can get all kind of sponsors and revenue, and there's so much money there.
Yeah,
that could be
bluegrass,
made.
country, pop.
Yeah.
And focus on independent, because there's a lot of people that will never make it to the stage of the Grammys. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
So, but imagine that if we had a independent radio station, not an internet radio. I'm talking about an actual radio station
Yeah.
where people get in their car and they turn on their Sirius XM, because when you buy a new car today, they all come with satellite radio.
Yeah.
Whether it's Ford, Chrysler, Chevy, every American-made car now has a satellite radio in it. So imagine the amount of people that you would be able to broadcast to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that would be a game changer.
It would take winning the lottery or
Yeah,
all the
that's what I'm
top
saying.
dogs coming together.
Yeah. Yep.
I think we got more of a chance of winning the lottery than we do all the top dogs putting their bags
I
together.
agree. That's why I play every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday.
Yeah.
I mean, trying to hit that Powerball. And if I do, you'll know it because I'll be like, all right, Sirius XM radio station coming soon.
Yeah.
Like,
Uncle
I'm being
Dub would
dead ass
love that
serious.
shit. Uncle
That
Dub would love that shit.
I've been saying that since one of the first times when me and Mikey D used to do a show on Friday nights. We would sit around and play the "What would you do if you hit the lottery?" And I always said, independent music radio station.
It'd be fire, bro.
It would. It would do. It would do a lot.
XN Love Music said CRA Country Rap Awards.
Hey, Jackrabbit, I'm telling you right now, I'm definitely hiring you to do a comedy segment on the radio station.
Yeah, and we got Elmer,
Yeah, Elmer Brown. And one of your segments has to be MC Hot Mic. You have to do at least one show a week on MC Hot Mic. Make him famous, Jackrabbit. Make him famous.
Who is Piss Cup?
Uncle Dub.
Oh, okay. I've seen it a couple times in there. I'm like, who the fuck is Piss Cup? Why is he Piss Cup?
All right, so he's always so his girlfriend that he's with now, apparently when they first got together, she wouldn't be intimate with him unless he could pass a drug test.
Damn.
So he went and ordered like 100 piss cups, like the actual drug tests that you piss in. So
he got to piss in it before he gets some.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
So they called him Uncle Piss Cup because of that.
I mean, most folks just like take a shower first, but damn.
But he would get online and brag about it. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'll take a piss right now in a cup." And he pulled a cup out and he's like, "See, I got him right here." Bet you won't.
That's
like,
funny.
What the fuck? So one day somebody asked him, "Why do you why do you have these piss cups?" And he told this story that when he first got with his girlfriend, she wouldn't have sex with him unless he did a drug test.
Dang.
Hey, can you imagine hooking over a chick at a bar? When you get home, be like, "Hey, before we go and lay in the bed, can you piss in this cup for me?"
Yeah, because I don't fuck no junkies. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's funny.
What would you do, Chop, if the first time you met Pam and she said, "Hey, you got to piss in this cup before we do anything"?
I mean, Pam swept me off my feet, but I'd have peed in the cup. I don't know. I wasn't doing drugs then, so I'd have been all right. I wasn't a drug addict yet. I would recreational use them every now and then.
That's crazy.
But yeah, hell yeah, son. I'd have peed in a cup. She just sat here and said, "Damn, she wish she'd have thought of that when I was a drug addict."
My daddy said I flushed that out of the piss cup. All right, let me pull this up. So we are here for the top 5 rankings of the week on Country Rap News. Now, you haven't dropped it yet, though, correct?
I just dropped it probably about 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
I was a little late. I forgot it was Tuesday night, bro.
Hey, Tim, did you see what EPO Joe said? That ain't funny, but that sucks.
What did you say? Hold on.
He said he got the damn ambulance back just for shit to be misspelled on it. Damn, dude. That's shitty. That sucks.
What do
Imagine
you say?
he said Dub got the ambulance back and got shit misspelled on it.
Does he really?
Yeah, that's what they said. That fucking sucks, man. That fucking sucks.
Well, the company
Damn.
would have to eat that though.
I know, but man, imagine like wanting to get something set up, man. So you fucking and then you get it back, and that bitch ass they done misspelled it.
Damn.
I'd be so fucking mad.
Unless it's how he submitted it, and they'd be like, "Nah, bro, this is how you spelled it."
They misspelled app.
What about your Tennessee hoodie that says Poke Chop?
Yeah.
How do
That
you
was so-
misspell app? How do you misspell app?
Shit. Oh.
Be fun if it said ass.
Oh no, it was Dub's design. Dub misspelled it.
I wonder if he's ever misspelled a tattoo he did.
He used ChatGPT to misspell.
ChatGPT
I've been
will
there,
misspell
Dub.
shit.
Hey, Dub, man, we all do it, OG. We all do it, man. Shit, you gotta laugh out one out the door, homie. You gotta laugh out one out the door. You fucked that up. Now you gotta go back. They spelled super rap, not super rap. Oh shit. Oh damn, dog. That's yeah, he got back out. Well, no, it ain't 7 bands down the drain. He got a that's just a little word, brother. They cut that shit out and piece it in. You know? Nah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Like, how you not catch that, dude? Damn. I would fucking cry, dude. I cut it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our special guest for tonight, Mr. Trey Healy.
What up, Trey?
What's up, everybody?
How you doing, man? It's good to see you.
Bro
I'm good.
always looks like a superstar, man.
He is a superstar.
Far
He
from
is,
it,
bro.
Got my thing up here. All right.
Dub's
So-
backing out of the battle. Damn.
So I went upstairs and our air conditioner's broke. Apparently, it's out of Freon.
Oh,
So it's literally 90 degrees in the whole upstairs of our house, which is upstairs like 3,000 square feet, and it's all 90 degrees.
yeah, that sucks, dude.
That sucks. Take a long
Yeah.
time to cool off too once it gets back going.
Yeah. So, well, I was hoping it was just a thing. I hope it just kind of froze up a little bit yesterday, and it was a little frozen. So I turned it off, and I forgot to turn it back on, and it ain't cool enough in time for me to go up there. So
Yeah, you gonna be sleeping downstairs tonight, Trey?
all of our bedrooms are downstairs. Upstairs just for play, like theater and stuff and studio stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't want. Yeah, that's too hot, dude. That shit
Yeah,
sucks.
So they'll come out tomorrow and fill it up for us. What are y'all up to, man?
We're about to go over the top 5 power rankings of the week.
Maybe
And
you
then
got
we're
some
gonna- Go ahead,
stuff
Caesar.
to say. Maybe you got some good stuff to say, some interesting input to add about the top
Hey.
5 people.
I'd be happy to.
And then we're going to
I
talk
got
about
some stuff to say.
you, Trey. We're going to talk
All
about
right.
you afterwards.
I'm not that special, but I'm happy to talk about them.
See, that's what I like about you. You're so damn humble.
Oh well, I don't have a right not to be humble. So
Trey, you good people, brother.
thank you. I appreciate it.
I enjoyed your content when you was talking about that stuff back a year ago. I did. I thought you was one funny fucking dude. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I thought you really brought the different. Like, I kind of missed you on the content side, brother.
You know what? I thought about that the other day, and I thought, you know what? There was part of it that was a skit and satire, and then part of it was like my alter ego in the sense of like, I don't know, wanting to act like I'm butthurt, but like kind of not butthurt, but kind of am butthurt about stuff, you know? So it's like my little way to get jabs out there and kind of troll by being funny. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? Where it's not, it's like light humor or light
Yeah.
trolling. You know what I mean? Where you can still make it humorous and not be serious about it.
I think it was. I like that kind of content personally. I guess I call it Easter eggs, like
Yeah,
Gotcha, like Gotcha Man does. Like he'll have some hidden shit in the background that you just won't pick up on the first time. You watch it a second time, you're
absolutely.
like, yeah, you slick son of a bitch.
You know,
like I like that kind of content. That shit's fun.
You know what my problem is? I don't think out a video when I do it. Like it'll be on the way to work and I'll be like, man, I'm going to do this. And then I won't think about that. Not everybody's thinking exactly the way I'm thinking. So I'll manage to piss everybody off. You know what I'm saying? Like in a video, because I won't even think about how it's coming out. I'll just put that thing out there and it sounds good at the time. I need to start proofreading it or proof listening.
Well, I think to me though, like not knowing you last year when I first started watching your content, I was like, man, this dude. Part of that is is the suspense behind it, not knowing
Yeah, I see that.
You know that makes it like damn, man, you don't know how to damn what's he saying, but he's really saying this. Like, fuck, it all makes sense. Like shit like that. Like I enjoy that type of content because it really makes you. Because you don't know, not everybody sees and perceives things the same. So when you hear it from someone else's perception, that's what I like about hardcore MMAs.
Yep, we just lost Chop.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hardcore MMA stuff.
Yeah, hardcore MMA. He's another one, man. Like he just creates content that's I enjoy watching. I enjoy listening to. Like he's just it's good content. You know?
Yeah, I do too. I watch a lot of stuff.
All right, gentlemen.
Why does Caesar have on the Facebook guy?
MySpace.
That's the MySpace guy.
Oh,
I don't know why I did that, man. I just thought it would be cool, and it was. It was a pretty cool, interesting conversation we had a while ago. You know?
Yeah. Oh, that's right, MySpace guy. Wasn't he like? Didn't you when you? He was automatically everybody's friend when you signed on with MySpace, right?
Automatically, bro. Just wanted all the world to be his friend.
Yeah, that was crazy.
All right, so this week on Country Rap News, top 5 rankings coming in at number 5. We have Miss Katie Noel.
I like how you feel.
So, Caesar, why did you put her in number 5?
Well, I'm echoing.
Hold on.
We good now? I'm still echoing. What the hell?
It shouldn't be me. I don't think.
Yeah,
when I mute my mic, it should go away.
No, it's still. Now it's a delay.
Oh.
It's echo.
Hello? All right, hold on.
It's gone now, ain't it?
Yeah, hold on.
That was weird.
Katie.
I'm gonna eat my gummies.
You got them little kid gummies, little nutrition.
Yes, gosh, they're so freaking good, man. I'm addicted to them.
I got this by my side.
What is it? Oh yeah.
All right, number 5.
All right, number 5. Katie Noel. Man, she had an interesting week on the internet, and she said and did a lot of things where I was able to pull a lot of comments and get a ton of engagement. She was real active in the community, had a lot of funny moments, and yeah, man, she just had a good presence. And the important thing is the impact. What else is it? The impact. Let me read it.
Engagement.
It's ranked by visibility, fan reaction, current buzz, and weekly movement. And I thought that she checked almost all of those boxes, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why she was number 5. What do you think about her, Trey Healy?
This is gonna sound crazy, but I didn't even know she's in the spotlight. I didn't know what was going on, so I'm probably not the good one to answer. I haven't seen anything about her.
Oh, I got you. Anybody else want to add to that?
Nothing against her. I haven't seen anything this week about her. Anything going on?
Yeah.
Well, I know that she's been making more music, and there is talks that her and Adam are going to redo their song that they put out
Yes.
6 years ago,
As
which
they
was
should.
crazy. When that whole situation happened between her and Upchurch, Adam literally deleted the whole music video, and it had over 30 million views. And it was his highest viewed video on his YouTube channel at the time. Now, if he never deleted that video, that would be his highest song. It would have been big. It would have been bigger than "Die Tonight."
No
Mhm.
way.
It would have.
It would have.
No, it would have, and y'all added this up in November. T, you did a live about it with Adam on it, and you did a poll, and you asked everybody. It's like November 15th, I think it was. You did a poll where you asked everybody in the chat if they would want him to re-release it, and
Yeah.
everybody, it was like 69 or 70% said that he needs to re-release it, and y'all had added it up, and it would be his biggest song right now by
Yeah.
far.
That song
Yeah.
would be close to 100 million or over 100
Mhm.
million right now. Because
Oh,
"Die
I
Tonight's
agree.
only at 55 million.
Yeah,
Die
would
Tonight's
be
a fire though.
it was like 37 million 5 years ago.
Yeah, it was like 31 or 32 million, I think it
Yep.
was at the time.
It'd probably be
That's
one of the
crazy.
biggest songs in country rap, period. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
For
going to
videos.
go with. She dropped a song too, and she's doing these little things called therapy sessions, man. Like she's consistently engaging with the community. She's engaging on my pages. She ain't said a whole lot, but she said a little bit, which is cool. That's more than she's ever done. And I made a comment earlier this week saying that the more she speaks and comments under these posts, the more I gain a knowledge of respect for her because she really has a lot to say, and what she says is facts to a lot of things. She supports the torch being passed to Bryce. She supports what the young bucks in the lane are doing, and she is making her own voice. You know what I mean? I support the fuck out of that. Like,
Yeah, and Tim, I sent you two things that we posted about her this week that did very well. High engagement, ton of views. The first one got 46,000 views on Country Rap News.
what up, Mike Bennett?
I'd like to hear her thoughts on Sierra the Rapper. You know what I mean? Like I remember when Little Kim gave her thoughts on Nicki Minaj,
Yeah,
and there was kind of some beef. I love hearing like the old school people's reactions to like not just hearing that she supports 501. I'd love to hear like her reaction, like hear her talk about some of the female rappers.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Because I mean, she is up there with she's, and no matter what anybody says, opinion wise, when it comes to female rappers, she's got to be up there with the top. I mean, we always talk about everybody's talking about the Mount Rushmore of country rappers, but few people talk about the Mount Rushmore of female rappers, country rappers.
yeah.
True.
She would
It's got
definitely.
Yeah.
she has to be. I mean, with that song alone, when you put that song, considering the fact that a female has been on two songs. You got Hey Girl, and then you got the one with that one that tops, just about tops anybody in the lane. That's crazy for a female artist in country rap.
Man,
Yeah, two
looking
of
at
them.
it like that, that's fucking crazy.
It is crazy. I mean, you got to think if you did a female country, I think you ought to do that. I think you ought to put Caesar, do a poll sometime and ask everybody what they think the country rap top
Hey
5
Tim,
or top 4
before
female
we
artists
pull
are.
up 4, can we show those 3 posts that I just
Yeah.
Hell
sent you?
no, B.
They're pretty funny.
Did you send them on text message or IG?
Text message.
Hold on.
I think that
But
would add.
I think somebody should get on a topic sometime and ask everybody what their opinion. No one's ever talked about the top 4 female country rappers of all time.
Yeah,
That'd be interesting to see what everybody's thoughts
Yeah,
are.
that
Because
you're right, bro. That would be.
we all know who 2 of them are. I feel like everybody knows who 2 of them are, right? But
I don't
what
even know. Like,
I
you
mean,
have to fill
it's
me in.
Savannah Dexter and Katie Noel. I mean, we know those 2. I feel like are the 2, right?
yeah.
But who is 4 and who is 3 and 4?
There's
I
got to
don't
be.
know who.
Really, those
That's a
2
good
right
one.
there
I'm
broke
about to look
through
that
with
shit up.
engagement and reach and popularity more than any of the other female ones.
Wasn't there a Sarah
Sarah
something though?
Ross.
Sarah Ross. She's. I
She
mean, she
would
hasn't
do.
done that.
So she hasn't done too much in the
Yeah.
past years. You know, I think she had a baby and focused on family. But that girl right there was actually signed out the gate to Average Joe's, and she put out some
Yeah.
bangers.
Yeah.
And
Colt Ford.
she was on fucking American Idol and
Mm-hmm.
rapped for Nicki Minaj in
Yeah, I know.
person. Yeah,
But
Hey,
so
Stormy go crazy though. Shout out
she'd be up
Stormy
there for
leaving
Stormy
her
sure.
goes
barn,
crazy.
bro. Stormy's fire.
All right. So this is what says these comments show how miserable y'all's lives are. Go to the gym, make some money, spend time with your kids, and if that doesn't suit your feeble brains, then go back to high school. From Katie Noel.
Yeah, man. She was going crazy this week.
Katie Noel fires back at the haters. Here's some advice. Be a good person even when no one is looking. Don't accuse people of SA. Don't pretend to be something you're not, Katie Noel. Yeah, that part. And she said, some good advice would have been someone telling your mother to swallow you.
Oh
Damn.
man.
Shit. Fuck.
But here's the thing, though.
Dang.
She never accused Ryan Upchurch of rape or sexual assault or anything
Man,
like
that's
that.
a Tim. I've been arguing with motherfuckers all week because I commented when people are all like, "Yeah, Katie's not a good person. Chop, you're a loser for supporting her." She accused Ryan of SA, and I'm all like, "Prove it. Show me the proof. Can any of you motherfuckers show me the proof?" Just like today, someone told me, Bravo Gator would destroy me lyrically. Of course, okay, who gives a fuck? But send me one song that this dude has that's a pure banger. And ask Beavers, dude. He's in the same comment thread. Not one dude dropped a fucking link.
Not one.
But here's the thing. It goes back to because, and I think it was Chad or somebody that said this. Maybe it was Chad that was talking about this on the live. But the bottom line was, and I've never said anything derogatory about Katie whatsoever. But even in my mind, I never once wanted to go back and retrace the steps. You know what I mean? And it's almost like, have you ever heard those things where they're like, I can't think of what they call it, but it's where you could swear that something had something in marketing. You know what I mean? Your brain's like, no, I know for a fact it had that T in there. You know what I mean? What is that called, Caesar? You probably know. It's like where your brain could swear it happens because you believe it now. Right.
Well,
Our
the
brain,
thing is, if something's
as
said loud enough and
yeah,
enough times, you
yeah.
believe it. You know what I'm saying?
As an
But
upchurch follower from day one, right? As someone that's coming a good side as somebody like myself that was a fan of his music, right? Before all the crazy stuff. I just remember what Upchurch said. You know what I mean? Like I believe what was said so much that I started believing it. And me of all people, the person that's the founder of Rock Against Child Abuse, the Kyla Davenport Foundation, being a member, and my mom being a battered wife for 18 years. I'm ashamed of myself till still this day for even thinking that I wouldn't go back and read all that. You know what I mean? I should have went back and researched myself. Now I have. And now I know that she didn't say anything ever about it, right?
bro,
It was church that put that out there.
she never did. Let me tell you this. So
I
I've
know.
worked with graphic design with all these fucking artists, probably except for Adams, the only one I ain't did a graphic for some way or another. And I was on Katie Noel's team. I was her graphic designer. I built her website, Diesel Gang Apparel. I ran the website during their relationship and when they broke up. And I seen it all transpire online, and I seen and heard her mom crying on the phone to me, bro. And I seen the first video that was fucking posted by Ryan. And then I seen the video posted by her. And then, bro, she never said anything like he did that. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
It just started trending. You know what I'm saying? He said she said this, and then boom, it just went everywhere.
It had been said so much that people believed it.
Yeah,
And that's what's
man,
crazy.
and it really hurt her fan base. Shit, it even hurt me, bro. I was doing graphics for Redneck Nation, and they was giving me a percentage of the sales that I designed. And then next thing I know, I have no more Redneck Nation shirts in the shop. You know, I'm not saying that's what it was from, but it is good timing. You know what I'm saying? For that, I mean, it really affected people when that happened, bro. It
Yeah,
seriously did. You know, and I hate
crazy,
that, but it's a new day. You know.
crazy, man.
All right, this is what you said about 501 Bryce. I've been saying this for 3 years. No one is outworking him, interacting with the fans like he does, or making the quality of songs he does. I'm so proud of you, 501 Bryce.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know what's funny is when he did his song with her, when I interviewed him, when he dropped his last album, he said he caught a lot of slack from a lot of people in the country rap lane for doing a song with her
Damn, that's
because
crazy.
of because of the whole, Upchurch thing,
Yeah.
which is sad because he wasn't even around back then.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean? I mean, he was making music, but he wasn't as popular as he is now. So it just goes to show you how people, they don't do their actual research. They just believe everything that they're told. That's the sad part.
Crazy, man.
It
And
is.
again, I'm guilty of it. I mean, I think a lot of people are. It's just crazy.
Yeah. And as media, we got to really watch what we say. You know what I'm saying, and how we
Yeah.
say. You know.
I'm just glad.
And,
Listen, I'm glad I didn't. I I thought it and didn't say it. You know what I mean? Because there's so many people that spoke on it deeply. You know, and in my mind, I just wouldn't even listen to their music. So I was like, oh, that's terrible. And then I look
yeah.
back on it, I'm like, man, I just now started about 6 months ago listening to her music and was blown away, like literally blown away by
You see how much influence that our
it.
peers and people
Yep,
above us or below us may have. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
Our trusted. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
why do you think you listened to it again? Because of the Nashville stuff, and she came and
Me?
yeah,
No, because I deep dive. Let me tell you something. I've heard this theory, and it's a little crazy when you first listen to it. But I've heard like when you get listening to his music, right? You get caught up where you're like, I can't listen to nobody else's music, right? You can't listen to nobody else's. It ain't just Katie's music I started listening to. I deep dive into so many artists because right
yeah,
off the bat, I started listening to church. And when you listen to church, you ain't supposed to listen to nobody else. You ain't supposed to tag other artists. You're not supposed to promote other artists. You're not supposed to load other artists' videos. You're supposed to stay true to church. And I mean, think about it. You can watch. I mean, a lot of artists or a lot of reaction channels that if they were to load a reaction against the other side or whatever, like they're looked down on. You know, so it's the same way with loading people's music. So I never listen to their music, but I deep dived into a lot of people's music now.
yeah,
You know, I never again. I wasn't even a big Jelly Roll fan until I started listening to music. I wasn't a big Adam fan until I started listening to music. And I'm like, oh my god, like this music's good. You just get caught. You're supposed to listen to only church. I mean,
yeah.
that's
And
it.
you
And
know, I
and you
got
know what?
cut
Here's
from.
the argument. The argument would be because I know I'm gonna get a bunch of messages about that. They'll be like, "Man, that's just because you do that." Go on your social media if you're saying that. No, only I do that. Go on your social media and tell me the last time you loaded and put Adam Calhoun in the background on one of your songs, your videos. If you're saying I'm the only one that did that, what? Tell me any of y'all that have loaded other artists. No, you just load church. That's it. Like you're supposed to just load his.
Yeah, I know. Like with my country rap news page and the artists I talk about and stuff, I don't pick sides with this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because they're all artists, they're all in the genre. In order to have a good television show, you have to have several characters to the show. You know what I'm saying? And the same way with this media shit, bro. Like, we can't just pick this guy's side and pick this guy's side and just ignore this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
No matter what's going on, if it's news, it's news.
Yeah.
You know? And I just try to post the news and let the people decide.
Well, I
You know
think
what I'm saying?
what's happened good for you is, and to be honest with you, I think the difference between you and Triple T is that you can post just the news, and it's really good until you get attacked. And then what happens is when you get attacked, then it's like, oh shoot, like you got to defend yourself, and you kind of get yourself stuck where you're like, do I keep staying professional for the news, or do I keep staying professional for my own career, or do I lash back? You know what I mean? And that's where the issue gets. You know what I'm saying? That's where I think, because right now you it's good for it's been a good gig and it's a good situation for you and you're able to do that. But I think once it gets to the point where you ever get attacked by somebody, then you have to still defend yourself. You know what I mean? Because it's like me, I won't go after nobody. Everyone was like, you ought to do this, you ought to do this to somebody. And I'd make jokes. It was because I'd make a joke about I haven't dissed nobody, no one's dissed me. But everyone was like, man, you got to get involved. I'm like, I ain't getting involved in none of this stuff. And then what happens? 11 o'clock at night, you wake up to a story and it's talking trash about you. And then everything you've said for the last 6 months is gone. All that stuff about how I'm going to keep it clean, all that stuff about I ain't getting involved in this. And then all of a sudden you see a story where, and you have 30 posts or 30 private messages, and you're like, oh, it's on now. You know what I mean? So yeah, you're lucky, bro, because I saw that I'm blocked, so I can't get on. But I got on a buddy of mine's today to see if there's anything on his, and I noticed that he shared. I think he shared yours where you said something about they waited 6 months to maybe it was yours, maybe somebody else's, where you said they waited 6 months for a lawsuit, and I saw he shared. But had you said, I'm telling you, had you said, I'm glad they did a lawsuit, it would have been different. You'd have woke up to a much different.
I really watch about what I say. I'm not trying to put my bias on it, and I might have an opinion on it. But if I'm sharing the news, it news to be news that
I agree
your
totally.
opinion on. You know what I'm saying?
Totally agree with you. Yeah, absolutely agree with you. Everything you're saying, I totally agree. So my point was you've done really good about it. You've really done good about keeping
I've tried really hard, man. It's hard to do, like watching how you say stuff. You know
I couldn't do it. I'm already beyond that, man. Like I said, once you get that 3 a.m. story you see, Tim will tell you, it's in you. You start getting a little more frisky with your posts, your responses. But but I love watching content, homie. I love it. And I don't know who it is, but I've seen now it's got, because I watch all of yours. I literally see every one of yours. Now Facebook's showing me all the other country rap news days.
They was not around before I started.
Dude, there's like 6 of them now. I'm getting confused because they kind of look like yours. The way that their style of what they're doing, they do the red. And one of them today did the red writing where it's red and white and all that stuff, and it looked just like yours. And I had to look at it for a second to say country rap, something I can't remember what it said, but it said country rap this, and I was like, I thought that was yours, and I had to click on it. So
they're trying to copy me, man.
Y'all know who it? You know who it is, or y'all know him?
I know of about 6 pages right now. I don't. Yeah. But the thing is, they're all hiding their identities, man. They don't even want to. You know what I mean? So I don't know who they are.
All right. So coming in at number 4, Mr. Brian Upchurch.
Yeah.
Now we all know reason why, because yesterday he had turned himself in because he physically assaulted his former employee, aka Blu-ray, aka
allegedly.
Trevor. Yeah, allegedly. And shout out to Blu-ray. He actually came up on the panel last night and talked a little bit about it. And Chad Offbeats was live yesterday, and myself, Gotcha Man, and Choppeezy were able to go up on the panel. And I asked Trevor a question about a conversation that we had when we were on our way to the Mobile Home Bash. Because when we were on our way to Mobile Home Bash, he said, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for some things that happened, but I want you to know that I'm not really about that, but I was forced to do it to protect myself and my family. And now that he's no longer working for church, I asked him on the live yesterday what he meant by that. And he pretty much came out and said that church ordered him to sabotage my channel and Choppeezy's channel by doing certain things to it, which is pretty messed up to have a
him-ass dude,
so-called the biggest independent artist in the country rap lane, is so scared of 2 channels that come nowhere close to his that he wanted to destroy our channels.
So Blu-ray
Yeah,
did
that's
that for
crazy.
him.
Well,
Yeah.
he was ordered to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a gun to his head type order. Or?
Yeah, he said he was scared. Yeah, he said he was intimidated and in fear for his life. He
I
said
got you.
dude walked around the house with his shirt off, titties out, gun by his hip, and was very angry all the time.
Fuck.
Well, and something that wasn't really Chad was talking about that last night in y'all's live, and the focus was on Blu-ray's size, right? Because I think Chop, you made a very good point. Chop, you were like, why didn't you, when Buddy did this, why didn't you like protect
Go
yourself?
inside his fucking head. Yeah, like
Yeah, absolutely. So here's the things, right? My theory about that, and he didn't address that, but it's hard when you're living in someone's home, right? And that if you fight tonight, you're homeless tomorrow. And if you have no other option in the world, it ain't just about size. I think if you're any size man and someone's got you over a barrel like that, you're willing to put up with a lot more than somebody that has that stability, right? That kid, not only was he little, not only is he small, not only has he been there since he was 16, that kid also financially depended on him. And there's a pattern of people
Yeah.
that financially depend on him and because of that, they won't fight back. Because of that, they won't do nothing about it. So I think that kid was not only that, but I still think that kid, when y'all asked him that question, it was so vague. He was quick to say that he did all those things, but if you broke down each individual thing, he'd say, no, I didn't do that. No, I didn't do that. I think that he's pretty much saying, yeah, he did all those things for him, but he's afraid to incriminate himself by specifically saying, yes, I hurt your channel. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But
that's
I think in a
that,
way he was
yeah.
saying, yeah, I did all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
But
was getting that vibe too, Trey. Like
yeah, he
Not
couldn't
I
just
was
everybody's got
say,
that
asking some
dog
hard
in them,
stuff.
man. You
I
know.
was asking some crazy. I mean, I have a ton of really good questions I'd like to ask, and I'm a little pissed off too. I'm not necessarily pissed off at Blu-ray the person. I'm pissed off at Blu-ray the tech guy for Ryan Upchurch. You know what
yeah,
I mean? Like,
yeah,
and I'm pissed off at Ryan for throwing $5,000 at a motherfucker and then going out here and trying to sabotage my fucking channel. That means the $5,000 he sent me was just for an image. Him
yeah.
and all these people that have hated on me for that, kiss my fucking ass. Cause dude's not a good person. And
Yeah.
I
If
thank
it,
the Lord
hell yeah, if
every
anybody
day.
wants to send me $5,000, I'm taking it, dog. I don't blame you at all, Chop.
Well,
You
yeah,
know what I'm
man.
saying?
Like, what the fuck? But to sabotage a dude that you went out here and you told all these people, go check out his podcast. He's cool, whatever. And then lie. It's another one of weaponizing your fan base, lying to your fan base. And like, it's one thing to troll your fan base. It's one thing to make a skit. But it's another to just flat out motherfucking lie. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Hey, what did he call his I was trying to think of it. What did he call? He said, and to all my somethings, watch out for Chadwick, blah blah blah.
What, creakers?
Scoose? Was that the name? To
No,
all my scoofs out there or something. What did he say? It's a word I can't think of.
I have to go back and look at the footage.
To all, and it was a live that he did or a story or whatever. And he said, no, it's not a live, it was a story. And he said to all my scoofs or whatever, I can't think of the name, but he said, y'all watch out for something Chadwick, whatever. That right there, y'all, is weaponizing, right? I don't anybody that says that ain't weaponizing. When you're telling and then whoever those top tier guys are, when you're saying watch out for that person, you're saying the wrong thing. You're literally you're calling for that. And I'll tell you right now, not to get on this thing, but the first time I'd ever heard it, and this is when I was a big fan. The first time I ever heard him do it, and I know it started way back before that, right? But the first time that I got it is when he did a story out to Adam, and I think it was for Taylorville, and he said, "I don't think my fans are going to appreciate it, so don't be shocked if they all boo you." if all my fans holler when you get on stage,
Oh
Adam,
yeah.
don't be surprised if my loving fans that love me go up there and as soon as you get on stage, they don't start booing you. And I was like, it went on too long, right? It was like this long story where he was like saying to all my loving fans, I know y'all won't stand for this. So, Adam, don't be surprised if they do this when you get on stage. And I was like, oh, shoot. I know what he just did. Like, I don't know why it like literally popped in my head. So it was the same thing that when he said that about it made me think about it. When he said that about Chad, he said to all my fans that the real ones out there, keep an eye on Chadwick. And I was like, Dad gum, man, that's crazy. You involve these people that, and I don't even, this is the thing, I don't even have hate for some of these fans because I'm like, dang, man, some of them, their lives are probably so unpleasant that the only thing that they have is the hope and dream that they'll get a shout out. Their life is probably so sad. They probably don't have much. And the only thing that they wake up in the morning to do, just like I've done, is hope that you get that little symbol that says up church liked or loved your post or your comment. And it does something to you. Like, seriously, it's crazy. When you have a fan, because we've never seen nothing like this, right? You don't get interaction from major artists. You don't get Morgan Wallen don't interact with his comments. They have
No.
people that do that.
Yeah.
So this is the first time that we've ever had somebody at that level that truly is this involved with his fans. You know what I'm saying? So to fans, especially when you don't have much, you may not have enough money to feed your family, and the only thing you can dream of is that little notification that this famous artist that you love with all your heart noticed you. And then when you get noticed, you're willing to take that next step. You know what I mean? You're like, dang, what can I do next? Like, I got to go further with this. It's like a drug. It sounds crazy, but it's like a
Dude,
drug to people.
when I was doing work for Redneck Nation, like I peeped it out, right? Like, I did probably about 20 designs for them or whatever. And they had all kinds of big IG accounts and shit. Like, I remember there was like a blue collar mama, blue collar daddy, whatever the fuck, wreck family. And they would fucking push the Redneck Nation merch all the time and comment,
Mhm.
engage with Ryan all the time. And there's probably 20, 30 of these pages with 100,000 subscribers, 20,000 subscribers just pushing the brand. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of see what you're saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, sometimes some of these fans, man, because even if you talk to some of them and when they write you and they tell you a bunch of crazy stuff or say a bunch of crazy stuff to you, if you engage with them a little bit, you almost realize that they're normal people and you can almost turn them. It sounds crazy, but a few of them, like I've almost turned in the sense of when they go at me and say that I'm a traitor or whatever, I'm like, shoot, I never did anything until after he did it. Like I didn't come after him. I ain't say nothing about him. Y'all were talking about that today about Ripta and about all these guys. None of us. When I was there, all of them was there. Ripta was there. Deerdorf was there. Everybody was there. Everybody was there, right? The whole team. And none of us went after him first. I would have never went after that dude first. There's no way. I'd have never in a million weird years wasted my time and take time away from my family to go after him. But anyway, I don't know where we got on the rabbit hole, but
Number 4, Ryan Upchurch.
and how is that not actually? I think that should be higher. To be honest with you, I can't imagine anybody bringing up that much more content than that. I can't wait to see the top three. Let's say.
Well, the thing
Well,
is, he just had that one event happen.
yeah, when it
You know?
comes to doing anything else, he
Yeah,
ain't done
true.
shit. You know what I mean? He ain't, and he'll probably be here again next week, just out of the strength of getting arrested and dealing with that with the
Yeah,
Blu-ray. I mean, there was 500 people in Chad's live last night. There was, Gotcha Man's live was hitting. It's got a ton of views. There was a lot of people invested in what Tim was talking about last night. Like, people give a fuck about what's going on with this cat. Period. Like, people give a damn.
absolutely.
You know what I
They
mean? They
do.
can say they don't. They can say, "Oh man, all y'all do is talk about the fucking Ryan Upchurch," but they're here and they're watching it and they're keeping tabs on the same information that we talk about. So Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. You know, if the thing on the bottom of the flyer, what's it say, Tim? Pull up the flyer. Oh, you can't. You can't.
I got them broken down by individual. Then I'll pull up the fire at the end.
Let me read it
All right.
again. It says ranked by visibility, fan reaction, current buzz, and weekly movement. And that's why Upchurch is usually up there in the top 5. You know what I'm saying? All he's got to do is just get arrested or say something, and we see it everywhere, and everybody's talking about it. I mean, that's just how it is for this week, you know. But I think we've had a week without him on there before, haven't we, Tim?
Yeah, he went. When he goes, like I said, man, if he wouldn't have got arrested, he really wasn't in the news much this week. I didn't.
It was honestly going to be Shaka.
Yeah,
To be honest.
he got arrested and played that, and now we're learning more about certain situations, just like the body cam video. The body cam video is crazy work, dude. Like, if you really react to that and break that down, there's so much wrong with that. There's so much fucking going wrong with that video.
Man, when he looked over at Blu-ray, oh my gosh! When Chad brought that to my attention, I've seen that body footage multiple times. I never noticed that he looked over at Blu-ray.
Now he did, man.
I know that's crazy. That was wild, man.
Hey, shout out Chad too, man, because like I really ain't into the whole, like where like the whole, I don't know. I just ain't into the whole the recording thing. Like, I just whatever, but like I just don't But at the same time, it's like he really understood this dude. He really understood who he was fucking with, and.
Well, it's okay for you, even someone like you, to say shout out Chad, because Chad has yet to show us one footage that church did not know about. So there's nothing in my eyes, because I was a little when again I was kind of fooled by that thing of the wire. Chad lost me right off the bat with the wire,
bro.
right?
The wire, bro.
Listen, I wasn't a fan of that stuff, man, because I was like, listen, here's my thing about it. Don't be snitching, or don't be like doing stuff. Don't be doing sleazy stuff, right? My grandpa would say skeezy, scuzzy and sleazy, but don't be skeezy about it, right? But then I realized everything he's showing us, church co-signed on, right? Church was okay with.
Yeah.
So there's nothing that church looked back at the camera when he was running through the woods or the bushes, going do. Church was looking back at it. He knew he was filming him, and multiple times every footage he's like, "Are you filming it?" So it's literally stuff so I had to change my whole opinion about Chad, right? And then after a while, you get used to, like, you hear him, and I'm a good judge of character, and I'm big on people's character, right? I think the guy's actually got pretty good character after just talking to him. I can't say, I don't know what he's done in his past. I can't say that I personally want to, hang out with him or have him as my friend, because we have totally different lives, right? But character-wise, I don't see anything that guy tells me that guy don't have great character. That's just, I haven't seen anything myself at this point. But I was right there with you, Chop, at begin with, because I was like, I'm not liking this a whole lot.
Well, I mean, I actually I ain't down for wearing no wire on nobody or no shit like that. But I mean, when you're dealing with the motherfucking crazy motherfucker and you put yourself in that situation, you got to do what you got to do to protect yourself. Yeah, and I understand that. Like, I might not like it, but I have to understand it for his safety, because he's got children and shit. This is real life. He ain't a drug addict.
Absolutely,
he was a drug addict. You know what I mean? So but in that same breath, I don't know, man. I've never been in a situation where I felt I was intimidated and couldn't fight myself out of it. Like, I've never been in that situation.
Well,
but he would have went to sleep, man, and I would have fucking went upside his head. I mean, I ain't even playing
Chop, you're built different. You're a big old boy, and your mindset. When I say big old boy, you're big old boy mentally. You know what I'm saying? You got big dude mentally, right? But like someone, I want to tell y'all something. And Caesar, you ain't gonna believe this. The comment is still up, right? It's on Cashville's thing. Somebody commented to me and tagged me in the comment, and it said, "Oh, the argument was that I don't want. I've said this on everybody's panel. I didn't want uh, people with my daughters in the house coming to my home and driving by at 3 o'clock in the morning honking the horn. I don't want that, right? That because it's not an environment I want for my children to be in. Now, so someone commented and said, "Aren't you the guy that sang the song and wrote the song called 'I Wish You Would'?" It's crazy to me that because I wrote a song saying I wish you would come to my hood, come to my house tonight. I'm not literally saying, right, that I want people to come here. It's crazy to me
Yeah.
that these people think so literal. The comment is still up. It literally is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Because yes, I wrote a song about saying, I wish you would. I wish I could hear that gravel popping as you slowly drive by. Right. But listen, my daughters are asleep in their beds. The fact that there's people that are driving by, yes, I may seem soft by saying don't do that. But when I'm talking about my little girls, no, I don't want gunfire and a fight to rain on in my front yard. You know what I'm saying? Like, who would want that? I don't want to ever, I may have a firearm on me, but I would never want to pull it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope I never have to pull a gun on somebody. Does that make
Yeah.
sense? Like, I
It
don't
does.
want to ever have to pull a gun on somebody. That's crazy. But do I have one on me at all times? Absolutely. But do I want to pull it? No. You know what I mean? So that theory where everyone was like making fun, like, man, I thought you tough. I thought you're tough. Not when you got little babies, man. You ain't tough no more. When you got little girls and they're 5 years old and 3 years old or almost three, you ain't tough, you man. You take care of your babies.
Yeah, that's
So
facts. I mean, yeah, I have to.
so into
You
Chad, talking about Chad, I get Chad taking care of his babies, man.
facts.
So anyway,
Reckon we can move on to number 3, Mr. Tim.
All right. Let me pull this down.
I like how you split it up. It actually
drum roll.
drags it out to make it a show,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Timmy.
and then we can reveal it at the end.
Oh, by the way, guys, don't forget to tell your dad, tell your mom, get your tickets at www.redneckray.com. 10th anniversary Redneck Ray, Sophia, West Virginia. Gosh darn it. Sophia, West Virginia. Don't forget it. June 17th to the 21st. It's the Redneck Ray.
All right, coming in number 3, we got Sierra the rapper. Now she was in a lot of controversy.
Who
The
was
last
she?
time that we were live, she was actually live talking about us because we didn't agree with her statement about Dax
Y'all,
stealing her song.
Did she? Oh man, she did
She was
that.
talking
She
about us, bro.
because I watched
I,
y'all live on it. I watched the not all of it, but most of it,
uh,
and that's crazy.
Yeah, me and Caesar, we went live after we got off Chop's panel, and we broke it down every which way you can. We ran it through AI with the lyrics beside each other, um, gave it all different type of prompts, and it came down to the same thing that the songs have the similarities in the songs. They're both praying to God.
Yeah.
Totally two different messages.
When you got done playing it, I was so happy that it was you and that Elmer guy and Caesar. I was so happy that y'all said it's not the same because I would have been the first to tell y'all you're crazy if you said I see it. If I wrote a song right now as a prayer to God, I promise you, if I hadn't never heard neither one of their songs, I would write the same song. There's a
Yeah.
million of those songs out there, y'all. It ain't just those. There's actually some songs that's closer. I mean, Tupac's got songs that's closer to Sierra's than that song. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just songs out there that forever when you pray to God, like I've got some songs I'm trying to think of, like Heaven Feels Too High could be an argument that, you know, that could be a song of of the same stature or rooted in the same theory. But I don't know, that was crazy, y'all. That was absolutely crazy. It had to be sparked by, and my thing is, I think it was sparked from something else. I don't think it was a song. I think it was his comment to her video. It was something that made it just, there was a lot of coincidences, like a perfect storm. She was passionate about the song. She loves the song. It's a great song that she's got. And they both are great songs. But I think
Yeah.
it was the other crap that went along with it, him commenting, the timing of it, that caused that. You know what I mean? Because I
Somebody
think,
sent it to her.
Yeah, it
Was
was.
in
I
her
think she
ear.
was in her feelings, and we all get caught up doing that stuff, putting a video out probably too soon, and then she had to back it up. Did he
I
ever
sent
respond to her diss? By the way,
No,
I
no.
sent I sent you a video to play on about it,
I thought he said something. I thought he
Tim.
commented or something. Did he comment or say something?
Can
I
you
thought
send
he
it to
did.
my IG?
Okay.
I haven't seen it. I mean, it'd be hard for him to reply to that because her diss. Now, the first one you played, I was like, "Oh my god, this is crazy bad." But the second one I was blown away. I was like, "Oh my gosh, I wouldn't even try." If she wrote that about me, I just wouldn't even. I'd act like I never saw it, heard it.
Yeah,
Yeah, facts.
for him
Golly,
to
because
get
I can't write that good. You know what I mean? I'm not that good of a writer. I mean, I've been writing as long as that girl's been alive, probably, but I still can't write that good, like a rap song that good. She's just better. So I'd be scared to death. I'd be like, well, forget this crap. I can write a hook, maybe better, but I can't write no bars like that. So I wouldn't even reply if I was Dax. Maybe he may be great. I don't know. I'd run from that song though.
I'd ignore it.
Yeah, heck no, I wouldn't even try because you're just gonna get clowned unless you just kill it.
yeah.
So
If I was him, only thing I would do would make a statement, be like, um, "I'm sorry you feel that way, but the songs are both praying to God, totally two different messages. But I think you're a talented artist, and I wish you the best in your endeavors." And I would have left it at that, and he would have.
Yeah,
That's a dub for him.
yeah. And here's the thing: she's a dog. I hate to say it, but she's got that in her, that dog in her. You know what I mean? I don't think that boy's got that in her. She's got that. She's got, again, like I hear on the streets, is they got that dog in them. You know what I mean? She's
yeah,
got that. That boy don't have that. I haven't heard a song yet that tells me that he's really going to hurt somebody. You know, you can have all the muscles you want, but he ain't got the muscle when it comes to his gangster card. Let's say that
Yeah.
girl got. I mean, that girl's scary.
All right, here we go.
I
So
ain't.
Sierra the rapper claims that Dax stole the story to her song. She said that he took her song and put it through AI and made a new song and made money off of her pain and struggle.
Really just feels like a slap in the face for me because you're already so much bigger than I am. You're already stupidly fucking rich, and you cannot relate to anything I put in that song whatsoever. You don't come across to me as anybody who's seen real struggle. And I think that's a huge reason on why you grift and steal from other artists to begin with, because you need people to find you relatable. I wasn't even going to say your name, but you know what, Dax? I may be an upcoming artist you think you can just steal from, but at the end of the day, I don't have to grift, lie, and steal from other artists to be able to relate and resonate with my fan base. Please just take this as a friendly reminder. I'm going to call bullshit when I see it. And I'm not with the industry shit, and I'm not going to sit here and let you do whatever to politic and look good to people who may like you. I'm stealing from people and expecting them to stay quiet and maybe take some time off to self-reflect and find out who you truly are. Because I say to me, and not just me, you come across as a soulless, grifting puppet.
And then
The
you
day
know
you
what she
deserve.
does? She drops a diss.
Yo, Dex, why you nose deep in my ass crack? Need a hit, CP, give them just that. Body bitches with beats, hoes waiting for a toe tag. Little boy, hit you out for that? Don't make me put belt ass or send you straight to bed. Might just be a bitch for real, what's between your legs? Ain't you the same motherfucker that Tarby press? You get so much, I think you busted open for a check. I mean, it's sad though, it's giving selling asshole. Cosplay Christian, anything for cash though. Bring that ass, I'ma get a chick a daddy smack. Guess that's just how he was raised because his daddy whack. When you go to suck my dick, grab a bib. Grown man prancing around like a bitch. Scream big C when you taking that. Heard he got a baby mama, but the baby ain't he. Cried out to God, asked a favor from the Lord. I don't think he heard, you're still a stupid whore. I cried out to God, asked a favor from the Lord. But I ain't get a response, you're still a stupid whore.
Tell me what y'all think about it, man. Drop your comment below. Make sure to follow Country Rap News.
Okay, that's the song I thought was. I can't even listen to that.
Yeah, that was the parody song.
Gosh, that when she did that thing. Do you remember when Nicki Minaj put out that verse on 6ix9ine's track that she rushed it, and she did that same thing that
Probably where she got the idea from, talking about grifting. That's funny.
Yeah, that's where she got that from because Nicki did that on that 6ix9ine track and it was horrible. I was like, oh God, what in the world? Same thing, but yeah, it wasn't the same song. It wasn't the same anything to it.
No.
Bad timing. It was bad timing.
Most definitely.
Now here's the thing. He might have got the idea from it. I don't doubt. I said that at the time. I've had that same thing too. So the other day, what was it? Somebody it was a song that came out. It was a country song, and I was like, "Dadgummit, that's a good idea. I need to I bet I could put my own spin on something like that." Right?
Yeah.
It was a drinking song. You know what I mean? And so that could have happened. He very well could have been like, you know what? It's time to put my feelings out for God. You know what I mean? That's a good idea. I bet I could write something like that. There's nothing wrong with that. That is music, y'all. That
Well,
is
it's totally two different messages, though. His was about.
it's not even the same. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
But
hers was more personal. His was more asking for guidance, right?
Yeah.
And hers was more asking for a direction. You know, dealing with the personal stuff with their mom, being with the SA as a young person, where he's dealing with mental health, men's health, suicide, dealing with day-to-day life and struggles. Totally two different messages.
yeah, I
And
agree.
I didn't even see, like, when she was talking about how can you grift off of my pain? You really don't talk about the pain in your song. You just said, Mom, I don't know if you believe me or not. You didn't go into really deep, true detail of what you went through. We didn't know about that until you said it in your video.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. I think it was a strategy to griff off of his name. Because the funny thing is they're both signed to Sony. She's got a distribution deal from Sony, and he's actually signed to the label of Sony. So I mean, if it came down to it, who are they going to pick? They're going to pick the guy who's making the most money.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
Shaka Slade.
Shock on the chat.
No, he made a post. He texted me. He said, "You're fucking funnier than fuck, bro." I said,
What happened, John? What happened?
He's
You got
calling
froze up.
himself Skindiana Jones.
I'm gonna let y'all meet my wife real quick. Tim, you've never met my wife.
Yeah, I have.
Have you met her? Oh wait, you did on live. Well, you other guys, Chop hasn't.
Yeah.
That's her. Tania?
Yes.
Hey y'all.
Howdy, man.
How you doing?
I'd have my camera on, but
Remember,
I'm
the one who said that you need to do music full time. She's like, I've been telling the same thing.
Yeah.
She goes, is that the guy from MySpace?
I thought the tall.
I look different now, don't I?
Yeah, come on here. Right there.
I grew a beard. I got some tattoos. You know, I sold my
I got propped up here.
face.
So this is Caesar, and then Chop is up top.
Hi.
Howdy, how are you?
Meet you.
I'd have my camera on, but I'm in my kitchen.
No, you're okay.
All right, love you. Hey, would you make coffee?
Yeah. Where's the phone charger?
All right, coming in at number 2, the one and only Miss Savannah Dexter.
Hey, I'm leaving that open. Oh, it was like 90 degrees upstairs.
Now, there's been a lot of controversy about this one right here, especially when it comes to like content creators talking about Savannah. But she's still making waves and headlines in the social media world. Everybody's talking about her. So some of it's positive, some of it's negative. But at the end of the day, she still gets a lot of interactions and reactions. So whatever your personal feelings on her, you can't deny that she does create a buzz in the country rap lane.
And go look at her numbers, bro. She's on.
Man,
tour.
her and Justin posted a video like I don't know, it was like a minute long or whatever. Got a million views on that
The
thing.
same
boy.
one Two Tits broke down is the same one that hit 1 million on Reels, on Facebook Reels. It hit a fucking million, bro. And that's just on Savannah's. I don't know what it hit on Justin's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
So
a
what's
our duo, you know what I'm saying?
what am I missing, y'all? What's the deal with what is everybody throwing shade on her? I mean, like with just because of the relationship or what? Like,
Yeah,
is it?
there's a lot of Bravo fans out there that are hating because she's with Justin Time, and they feel that she's doing Bravo dirty. You know, because technically they're still legally married, even though they're legally separated. Um, and she's just getting a lot of hate from people. Me personally, I think the people that are hating on her because they're mad that Justin's with the woman they want to be with. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, that's
No,
wild.
seriously.
Have y'all noticed? Have y'all found that they're being divided in this side because we all know country rap is divided in two sides. Have y'all
Nah.
noticed that one side's taking one of them and one of them's taking the other one?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over Chop. Say that again.
What's Shop laughing at?
I have no idea.
Have y'all noticed? Is there like a switch or a flop in the Bravo Gator side being like on the Upchurch side and Savannah's being on this side? Is that
That's
a
an
thing?
interesting thought right there.
Because everybody, I mean, except for one, a lot of them I've seen is more for the Bravo side.
So
Well,
you
I will
think the
say this.
I didn't
creepers?
know. I don't know that. I'm just asking.
I will say this. You are on something there, Trey, because a lot of the Creek Squad people, when Bravo dropped his diss track, they were trashing both Savannah and Bravo.
Mm-hmm.
But since
My bad. My bad.
since they broke up, now I'm gonna throw two scenarios. Scenario one A: if Savannah doesn't hook up with anybody, she stays by herself. I don't think she would get a lot of hate as she's getting,
Yeah,
and
of course.
I think a lot of people would be shitting on Bravo more than they are Savannah.
Mm-hmm.
Scenario two, because she's with Justin, a lot of the Creek Squad has been giving support to Bravo because she's with Justin.
Yeah.
Because Church hates Justin. That's why
Yeah.
she's getting a lot of shit.
Yeah, because I
That's my
mean,
personal opinion.
does Bravo have Bravo don't have the cult following that I mean he's got a big following, sure, but he don't have the cult following Church does. And being that the Creekers freaking hate, you know, anybody that Upchurch says to hate. You know what I'm saying? Since she's with Justin, it automatically goes to her. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, think about this. Look at Hosier. For 8 years, he had been shitting on Adam and
Shed a little
Church,
bit more, baby.
and Creek Squad hated Hosier. But because Hosier did a diss track against Adam, a lot of the Creekers said, you know what? We're going to have amnesia and we're just going to welcome you back with open arms because you're with Church.
That's what brought the union together because Upchurch commented on that diss, bro, and then they started talking.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Because he dissed Adam, they just said, fuck it, we don't care that you've been talking shit on Church for 8 years. You're going after his public enemy number one, so we're going to bring you back into the loop. It's the same thing. It's gonna
Lemony
hold on.
Snicket's over there. What are you laughing about, Chuck?
I don't know. It's the same thing when it comes to Bravo and Savannah. But because she's with Justin, they're gonna start hating on her and start supporting Bravo.
I can't help it. I was laughing because I'm thinking about the day here goes Hosier down the road in the Oldsmobile, and his phone ding. He looks down at it and it's Upchurch commenting on a song he used, Gay Bars. And I could just imagine him riding down the road. Yeah, man, I'm back. yeah, Creek Squad. Like
But
I could just see you celebrating in the front seat.
But the thing is, 2 weeks prior to that diss track, if Adam reads his text message, Creek Squad would be still shitting on Hoser because in that text message, he's like, "You're right, man. Church is a piece of shit. I want to make things up with you. I want to make things right." And because he was left unread, Hoser said, "Fuck it. I'm gonna go to church."
Adam would not have did that.
Forgive
He
you.
would.
Hell no.
Fuck no. I don't believe he would have. I don't know Adam personally, but just looking at the social media stuff, you know, I'm the news guy, man. I do the news. I pay attention.
Adam
I
came up on the
personally-
panel. Adam
don't
came up
believe
on the panel and said that man still owes him $300,000.
Yeah,
300
so
Bando. Yeah.
sounds like it's on site when he sees them to me.
Wasn't there a situation too where oh yeah, he was just talking shit about all y'all, man, except Trey. He's talking shit about you, Beavers. He's talking shit about
Who?
you.
Why?
Hoser, bro. He said all y'all are characters, bro. He said Choppeezy's the only real one out of the group. And
No, he didn't, motherfucker. He said if you're closed, now you're lying. Because I got that bitch screen recorded. All right, don't make me play it. He said,
Hey, I have it too, bro.
and
Play
there's
it.
that guy Choppeezy who needs to go find a laundromat because his clothes are fucking dirty.
That's what he said.
Dirty
dude.
fucking chop.
Yeah, he
Okay.
told me I had dirty shoes. Like, bro, I don't even wear shoes. I wear Crocs.
I wear Crocs
Tim
most
from-
of the time too.
Tim, from listening to your theory, are you saying that when I had a chance to do it, because I was there before Hozier did the Adam and Eve whatever song, are you saying in any way that if I'd have put out a diss towards Adam, I could have maybe had that motorcycle?
For sure.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
Fuck
that'd
yeah.
have been your bike, Trey. You'd have been
Oh my
on the
God! Are
cover
you serious?
yeah, you'd have made the cover of Pumpkins on that bike, dude, if you would have.
Man,
Just
you'd be so hated right now. Like,
Oh no,
Trey,
he'd be
look,
loved, dude.
if y'all don't know, Trey is trolling right now.
No, but
Okay.
if you think about it, like there's a lot of times in life I missed out on opportunities. And I feel
on
like
motorcycles.
no, but I missed out on a chain. I missed out on. I could have been in the Black Denim album. I missed out on the first album. I could have been a second one. And
Black
it's
Denim
not
was
funny
hard,
if you
bro.
think about
It
it. It's
went
not
crazy.
funny because I've worked hard to get where I'm at, and then I hear you guys get up here and talk, and y'all don't even care that you don't care that I have feelings, and you don't care that like that maybe that would hurt me when y'all are talking about
Hey, Trey, I mean, I know it hurts, buddy, but we'll get through it, man. This is therapy.
If it makes you feel better, I'll never have that motorcycle either.
But you
Yeah.
weren't that. I was this close, Caesar. I was this close, dude,
You was
and it
close.
missed it. I completely missed it.
And you know how you can get back? Go buy
Without a
Ghost.
diss,
Go buy Ghost Ranch and hold the redneck rave there.
Fuck.
it's interesting. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That'd be
Very
crazy.
And you can't tell my wife that because my wife will be like, she encourages this crap. Like she'll encourage you, be like, Trey, you need to. Why wouldn't you do it? Like you've had a hard life, Trey. That's what she always says. She'll be like, you had a hard life, just buy it for crying out loud. And I'm like,
Yeah.
that's not logical. That is not
Hell
logical.
yeah. Dude.
Is it listed for sale right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can
And
you pull
the
it
problem
up
is
on
she wants to
Zillow?
go buy land right now, of all things.
Bro, pull it up on fucking Zillow. How much is it?
It's
I think he
like,
wants
wait,
4.9.
I don't think it's on the market anymore, is it? And it pulled down now?
Yeah, it pulled down, but he had it on market for 4.9.
Damn.
I bet he'd take a smoking fucking deal for cash right now.
I don't think he can now. I don't think he can, sadly.
Yeah, he probably
Bro.
can't take a fucking cash deal.
Trey, do you realize how epic that would be? Like, he was joking when he said that, but what if you really did?
No, we already discussed this. We've
That would
already
be
discussed this.
It would be good. Like I said, I'm glad my wife ain't out here to hear it because she's an instigator. She's all about that crap.
I can
Don't worry.
understand why. Like, it would be
I'll
very
remind her next time I
entertaining.
see her.
Yeah.
It'd be entertaining. Like, yeah, it would
It'd
set
be
everything
fucking
on fire.
terrifying. It'd be terrifying to go to the fucking Ghost Ranch to have the redneck rate because I don't want to. Them are sacred grounds, bro. Them grounds are tainted.
It's a
You know what
different
I
vibe. I'll tell you that. I'll give you that. It's a
I
different
believe your
vibe.
spirit would have a fucking dark spot on it if you bought it. Maybe
you know
buy
what
the
I
land next to
suggested?
it.
You know what I suggested to get him out of this mess?
What's that?
Is if he, because there's a lot of the creekers, man. If he was to turn Ghost Ranch into the country rap up church Graceland, to where there's a concert every weekend, there's a little gift shop in there, all the memorabilia's out there, you can do tours every day. I
Well,
think
you want to hear something crazy, and you've been around long enough to know this. And I say this only because maybe there's some people in the chat that will feel this, or have felt the same thing I felt back in the day. I remember as a fan
When he said he's gonna
getting
do an Oasis.
getting so excited as a fan, just a nobody fan, right? Never been there, wasn't friends, wasn't homies with church. As a
yeah,
nobody fan 5 years ago, having that feeling of, oh my gosh, because he said what he said was, is he
He's gonna do.
said to
He's
all
gonna.
my top creekers.
Mhm.
So how do you get to be the top creeker? You put as much material out for him in his honor as possible. And I felt myself rising in the creekers, right? And I was like, holy cow, I'm a creeker. And I'm like, that means I might be at this Oasis someday. And the crazy thing is, right? I could go buy an Oasis and put somebody else famous on my freaking Oasis if I want to. And I'm thinking to
yeah,
myself, what am I thinking? Right? I look back on it and I'm like, I needed so badly to go put myself on his Oasis and be in the top creeker. And I'm like, this is crazy. Now I look back on it, I can make fun of myself. But I'm like, there's still fans in this chat right now that would give anything to go to this imaginary Oasis someday. And let me tell you something, it's not there. It's not there. There's no talk of it's not going to happen. It never was going to happen. But we
Mm.
all believed it 5 years ago. I believed it. I thought for sure I thought
And
I
I
was
did a
going.
video on it.
If you'd asked me, I was going. I was going to the Oasis. You know, I mean, this is
I
it.
did a video on it.
Mm-hmm.
It was 6 years ago that he said it.
I don't know if you saw this, Caesar, but I did a video where I waited in line at Municipal Auditorium. This is back when he was doing, amazing shows or like had amazing turnouts, right? And I stayed in line for 2 hours, right? And no joke, stayed in line for 2 hours to see up church. And I'll never forget a lot of the creekers, the higher ups than me at the time, got to go back to uh, Ghost Ranch and they got to hang out with church, or they didn't hang out with church, they got to hang out at Ghost Ranch. And I remember telling my wife, I was devastated. I was like, I cannot believe I missed it. Like, how did I not get invited? How did I not go? What was I doing? What was I thinking? Did I not message somebody back? Did I not get in a live on time? Then I started thinking about, oh my God, what did these other people do? I looked on their list, I looked on their social media, and I was like, dang it, they did post more than me. And it makes you want to do better. Like it's so crazy. And I'm only saying this stuff so people can relate because there's new kids now that are coming up that are new groupies, right? And I'm not saying I was a groupie, but it makes you like you get this thing of you're like, dang, what can I do better next time? Like next time I got to get in there and get that photo with them, right? And again, they didn't get you. I don't know, Triple T, you remember the photo? It had Buckeye Creeker, it had Captain Kirk, it had a bunch of them, right? And
Mhm.
I was so devastated I didn't get in that picture because I was like, I'd have gave anything. I'd have probably paid $10,000 to go to Ghost Ranch and be in that picture. No shit. Kid you not. At the time. That's how of a loyal fan I was back in the day. But I will say this, and I always say this too. I feel like I was always a loyal fan that was always still nice to other people and was still friends with everybody else. I still never once wasn't friends with Triple T. Never once. I remember while I was at Ghost Ranch. I talked up Triple T like it was like it's nothing. I was on lives the whole time, everything talking about Triple T.
What did he
And
say when you mentioned my name?
at the time, you got to think back then, this was 24. He didn't dislike you in 2024. It didn't happen. That was right before I left, right before the dismiss. Actually, Adam put out the first song one of the last days I went there. That was one of the last times I was there. And
January
then all
5th.
hell broke loose. Yep. That was all hell broke loose. And I was there January 2nd, January 3rd, January 4th. And then I went back. I went home. And then I saw that thing come out and it was over. I mean, it was like everything changed.
That's crazy.
So he didn't say nothing at the time. He didn't have a problem with you. at all, because I would talk you up. Like, I mean, I at the time I was like, yeah, man, I talked about, because I even told him about going in the back and talking to Adam, and he didn't like that part, but he had no problem with. Yeah, I wonder if that was number one.
Yeah, of
He
course.
had no problem with you.
Number one, 501 Bryce. So what was your reasoning for number one, Caesar?
Man, he checked all the freaking boxes, Tim. He checked every one of them. Let me go to the list again and read it. Ranked by visibility, fan reaction, current buzz, and weekly movement. We're talking about the guy that's like early 20s here, getting paid to do a private show at a millionaire's pool house, you know what I'm saying? Flew him by helicopter, just freaking got a challenge for his song My Boy, and it's got thousands and thousands of streams on it already, you know what I mean? And tons of artists are doing it. He's everywhere. When you go on social media, you see him every day, several times a day. I think anybody in the chat or on the panel right here can probably agree. He's everywhere, he checks all those boxes.
Yeah, he working, bro. He grinding out.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
One I
don't
definitely 100% agree with. I think that's definitely a one.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll ever get off of the top 5. Like, seriously.
But can I ask you a question? How come Jay Wick didn't? Did you feel like, because he's in there quite a bit? Didn't he, like all the crap he's going through?
So he made it. He made it on the top 5 whenever all that
Last
happened.
week?
But
Yeah,
like the buzz has died down, man. I just don't feel like it's, they're past it now, man. Until some more news happens, maybe a song drops or something.
I agree. Yeah.
But yeah, he's 501 Bryce for country rap. He's got the most movement for the week. In my
I
opinion.
definitely agree.
I think he's got the most movement so far for the year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, maybe we should do that too. Like maybe we should do a top 10 at the end of the year.
Oh, he definitely in there.
I think that'd be a good idea.
So,
for sure. All right, so let me pull up the whole. There is your top 5, 1 through 5. I think that's a good. And what's crazy about it? You got 3 females, 2 males. Some people may not like that, but hey,
yeah, the ladies took over.
We're equal opportunists.
Man, the ladies are putting out music. I mean, me and Beavers went back and forth on a couple people earlier when we were talking about it, and I had to point out to him, like, bro, you gotta think of, like, okay, look,
Hey, shout out to Mercury. He said me and 501 is doing a record. Hell yeah, Mercury. That'd be dope.
Yeah, what up, Merc?
That's fire, bro.
But like, I love doing these power check rankings because now there's certain artists I'm noticing that are picking up on it, and they're seeing it and they're grinding it out. Just like, name something. What are you seeing all over if you're watching country rap right now? 501 Bryce's open verse challenge to My Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what you're seeing, to the point where people are complaining they're not getting picked enough. Oh, we ain't getting, we ain't getting picked enough. We ain't getting picked enough. Like,
something interesting, man. I'm working on the lyric video to My Boy right now. Bryce, hired me to do the lyric video, and it's going to be pretty cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I can get done with it in a couple days. It's going to be
Shout out to
different.
Mercury's for the $28 super chat. He said me and 501 got a song coming soon.
I can't wait to hear that, Merc. You're just so cold, bro. Like your ability to rap, man, is just one of the highest top tier rapping abilities. You know what I'm saying?
Merck is on my list of people I want to work with someday for sure. I told him that in the chat a long time ago.
I will
He's
say
definitely up
this:
there, man.
if if Mercules ever leaves Death Row Records, right? If he ever left them, and comes back independent, do you know how much damage he can do in the independent lane, especially in the country rap lane?
Oh yeah, dude, I put him up there with Yellow Wolf and Eminem.
Oh,
You know what I'm
absolutely.
saying?
Most definitely.
He's
With
definitely up there,
ability.
Yellow Wolf.
Yeah.
100%.
I think he's one of the coolest fucking people I've ever met in real life. Just want to keep it real. Fucking great dude. Cool guy.
Well,
Great
hopefully
time.
one day I'll get to meet him in person. But he's definitely has got GOAT status.
Hey,
Yeah,
do
man.
y'all know who my algorithm plays every video? Like, and I ain't playing back because he was my most played artist on my Spotify last year. But I cannot get on Facebook at all or Instagram, and I'm not even kidding, without Keith Cash. Every video that pops up, my algorithm is like, I mean, I can scroll and it's Keith Cash video. Like that dude is killing it with clips. Like he's got a thing, and I think he's mimicking, not in a bad way. He's smart enough to if y'all think about 2024, who the most influential artist in country rap was, in my opinion, was Jam Wayne, 100%, right? I feel like Jam Wayne literally took over something that I'd never seen before. I've never seen someone create that much material,
Oh,
that much buzz.
we got breaking news right here. Mercules says, guess what? I am independent. Snoop gave me the CEO chair for Canada. No paperwork.
Oh hell. That's crazy.
That's great. So, to clarify this, Mercules, you're saying that you are independent all the way, but you're still with you're still affiliated with Death Row Records. Is that what you're saying?
It's like you have the Canadian branch of Death Row, right? Basically.
Snoop gave me the CEO
boys
chair
of Canada. That
with
means
no
he's the
paperwork.
motherfucking man of Canada. He can fucking, he's that fucking dude.
That's fire, man.
That's fire. You know who don't own or have a CEO chair in Canada? Benzino.
Well, if you're the CEO in Canada, I think you need some social media influencers on your staff, and me and Choppeezy will be willing to come work for you.
And don't throw me in there, Tim. You know, like what about old Caesar, man?
He said, "Yes, Death Row is an umbrella that I have with me at all times."
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's the face of it for Canada.
I'm the face of Canada, but I move how I want. Hell yeah. That's awesome, Mercules. Congratulations. That is awesome.
You know, I've heard so many people get that wrong, so I'm so glad that he cleared that up because I was always confused too. Because there's so many people you just hear, you don't know, you know what I mean, and that's not something when you meet. When I met Mercules that I asked him, you know what I'm saying? Like, I laughed a lot and just had a good time with him. Like, he was cool as fuck.
That is awesome.
Yeah, Cosmic. We don't base this off of who's independent and who's not because some of the country rappers are signed to a label. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Choppeezy's best friend. He signed to Empire. Hozier. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Country Rap Boogeyman.
Yeah, you and Hozier are like drinking buddies.
Hey, man. Yeah. He said he was talking all that crap today about my laundry and stuff. And I got one question, bro. I've been, you know, it's been hard to sleep at night because I've had this on my mind. I'm worried about them fucking fish in that fish tank, brother. Like, I hope to God he finally changed the water in that fish tank. Like, we need an update. Like, he needs to be worried about his fish.
Can I see what y'all was talking about?
I got screen recordings. I screen recorded the shit out of it. It's what he wants us to do, though, Tim.
Is it?
It is. This is why he said he did the Rhino Church. He said a bunch of people's names, hoping they would say his. Because he's.
Wasn't you mentioned Eminem earlier and Mercury's in the same sentence?
Yeah, I mean,
here is Mercury's Toy Soldier remix. Eminem.
This is crazy good.
I remember way back in like grade 5, Dad would drop me off at school, turn around and we'd wave by. I'd walk through the front door, then I'd leave at the same time, cause I was not a people person, too nervous to say hi. Neglected by the other kids, was outcasted at first. I'd study Eminem and Trey and I could rap every word. I'd get the uncensored versions off of Napster to learn, and that was when I knew one day I'd be a rapper for sure. I felt like a different kid now when I showed up to school. I used to hang out at the smoke pit so they know that I'm cool. My dad told me get your shit together, don't be a fool, but I broke every rule. The older kids showed me the tools. They told me if you roll with us, that means we got you to death. Now I was drinking liquor, smoking weed with all of my friends. I even dyed my hair blonde cause I was Marshall obsessed. I'd lash out, the counselor told me I was hard to assess. When it was time for high school, I'd barely show up at all. Every morning hoping that my parents don't get the call. This older kid tried to bully me. I told him it's on and I bashed his face off the counter and I'd broken his jaw. Congratulations, little soldier, you stood up for yourself. Now you're respected, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you now. On and off we'd steal cars, I fell in love with the thrill. Yeah, all my jewelry was fake, but the struggle was real. Yo, I was at this party once and saw him crushing up pills. So I was curious to know how hard drugs really feel. I did my first hit of ecstasy. The feeling was crazy, it made me forget all my problems I was dealing with lately. It made me feel like I'm the man, but I was still just a baby. Everybody doing coke, do rolled up pills on a daily. Now I'm 14, slowly losing touch with reality. Selling crack to make a stack, this is fucking insanity. That was real life then, when it was all just a fantasy. Drinking 40s with the homies with full pockets of cash on me. Almost ended up in jail, but then the charges got dropped due to lack of evidence. I told my mama I'd stop, but on that same day by noon, I was off to the block. Cause I was taught to stay solid and don't talk to the cops. I'm getting older, moving crazy, but my dreams never change. Cause all I ever really wanted was to be on that stage. At 16 we got jumped and they stabbed me in the face. And that was when I realized that I was needing to change. Develop PTSD, never leaving the house. Just making music every day until I feel like myself. I got my passion back and that was that. I knew I was made for this. Did a couple local shows and that just gave me a taste of it. I was truly inspired, I didn't care about making it. Just as long as in your top 5 you're saying my name in it. So I hit up other rappers in the city I like on MySpace every night, like can you give me advice? Before I know it I'm on tour and I'm the opening act. Sometimes I miss those days a lot, I know I won't get them back. Going up first drunk, the crowd mostly just laughs, cause I was always screaming in that microphone when I rap. Late nights and stage fright, it's all a part of the game. Now when I show up to the shows, it's like they all know my name. Cause I'm the headliner now, and I got my own lane. I turned 20, got some money, so I bought my first chain. Around then I met my queen and she's still with me today. I watched a lot of people around me start to slither like snakes. Now I accept the fact, I know that it just isn't the same. I guess I'll never know why some of y'all did me that way. But it's okay, cause now I'm turning all those L's into W's. Man, I'm murdered. Like can't you see what's right there in front of you? Fast forward all these years, I'm repping Death Row Records. All these award shows are scared, so I don't get no mentions. 2024, I'm on an arena tour with Snoop. When he walked into the room, I ain't even know what to do. Check my contact list, now my idols are my friends. Now it's 2026 and I don't know what's next. Had to manifest this all and put the work in behind it. And now we're just getting started. Look for it, you'll find it. Cause I never graduated, I was never on the honor roll. Cause I was way too busy proving anything is possible. To any kid listening to this through their headphones, I promise you got this, don't waste all that potential. Look, you got time and there's still lots to figure out. So on those hard days, you gotta turn this shit up really loud. Cause you a soldier, so act like one. And don't forget it, truly yours. From someone who dreamed it and really did it.
That was fire.
Yeah, man. Cold, man.
Talking truth. Fact, storytelling, boy. Fire rap.
Hell yeah.
Keep you into the whole song the whole time because you're feeling what he's saying, you know what I mean?
for sure. So Trey, now that we're
Yes.
done with the top rankings, power check
Yep.
rankings, let's talk about your career.
All right.
You've had a roller coaster career the last 2 years. You had some highs and some lows. Um, in my opinion, one of your highs is when you release My Buckaroo.
Mm-hmm.
That to me is a
Excuse
very,
me.
very powerful song, and a lot of people can relate to it. The sad part is you did lose your mom, but like I told you, in 1 second, you'll be reunited with her again. And she's in a much better place than we are. So, how does it feel knowing that you put that song out there and so many people can relate to it, but even though it was a painful time in your life and you're still going through that pain, how does that make you feel knowing that that song has helped people, but it came at a cost?
Um, I, I don't know. I guess I don't. It's good to hear that it helps people because in my mind, I never want to be like one of those people. It's like, oh, there's so many people out there getting helped by my music. I hope there is. I want there to be, but
Oh, there is.
also I don't want to be one of the people that think that I make that kind of movement. You know what I mean? Because I don't have that power. I feel like to do that. But last night I got performing at Marathon Music Works and perform it live, and it was a crazy feeling. Everybody was in tears, and there was 1,000 people in the audience, and it was just it was a great event, and it just first time I've ever sang it live, so it was cool. So it was emotional getting to watch the faces of people, and I think that's the first time I got to realize that other people. The guy just wrote it for me. You know what I mean? I just wrote it. I didn't really write it in the mindset. It's kind of selfishly, but I wrote it in a hurry. I wrote it from. I'm not saying for me. I wrote it for my mom because the last thing mom said to me was, I'm gonna backtrack for people in the chat. Mom was in the hospital and mom had COPD and it was misdiagnosed. So mom wasn't wanting to take her oxygen. So she wanted to just go ahead and die. And I said, Mama, please try to come home. Please take your oxygen. Please, I'm begging you. And she said, no. And so my sister and I said, what if Mama, I want to go home and write a song with you. Come on, let's come home to us. Keep taking your oxygen so we can take care of you. I want to write a song with you. And so when mom got out, that kept her alive and that kept her excited. When mom got out, I sat on her bed and she goes, I want to write that song. And now keep in mind, mom's about to take her last breath. Hospice is there. Okay. You've seen the video at this point in time. It's on my
Yeah.
Instagram. So hospice is there, right? So I pick up my phone at this point in time just so I have the moment, just the memory. And I didn't know what mom was going to say. Mom said, I said, Mama, what do you want to write that song about? And she said, about me leaving you. And so I said, about what? And she said, I want to write a song about, I want you to write me a song about me leaving you. And I didn't know, like, I literally just sat there and I was just shocked. You know what I mean? Like, I was completely shocked. And my wife was sitting right beside her, holding her hand. And Tim, I didn't know what to say. I literally wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting me to have a camera in my hand. It was one of those things that I don't know what I thought. I thought mom would say, write a song about a dog or write a song about a truck or like, I thought she'd like say something like she didn't know she's going to die. Right. Um, and so she asked me to do that. So when I wrote that song genuinely for mom and for myself, like to do that for her. So until last night, you could have told me a million times that people would be able to relate to it, but I never thought in a million years that people could relate to something. I never want to think that about my music. But last night, seeing all those people, it was like a shock, you know, to see everybody crying and there was a lot of people like Lone Star, the band Lone Star was there in the front row and Dean has a show going on right now, so he come up on stage, the piano player of Lone Star, and a lot of big name people was there. Garth Brooks drummer Michael Palmer was there, and it was crazy
Garth
because he's
Brooks.
getting
Did you say Garth Brooks was there?
and no Garth Brooks drummer Michael Palmer. Uh,
Okay.
has been his only drummer all the way up through his whole career. I think he's been his drummer like 30-something years. But so all these people there and watching, crying their eyes out, you know what I mean? And my niece danced to it because my niece is a big dancer. And so she danced to it as I'm singing, and my guitar player's playing guitar to it. And it was a crazy time on stage, man. It was wild. But just seeing everybody crying, it was hard.
Yeah, but it's also got to be rewarding at the same time.
Yeah, it is. It's very, but again, I hope more people get to hear it. And I just loaded it back up on YouTube the other day because it got taken down with a bunch of videos, so it's back up now. So
Did you ever find out why they took it down?
no, they didn't take it down. Somehow or another, it was deleted, and I assumed at the time that I did it, but now we think that there was someone had got into the account. And so it was a short time, and then they got kicked out. But we believe somebody got in the account, hacked into it, and was deleting the videos out. So there was 6 of them that got deleted, and over 400,000, almost 500,000 views.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Mama's video had 40,000 views in 3 months. And it's all the way down to the bottom. And as you know, when you're a person like myself, it's hard to get those back, or like to get views again, because when you upload it again, you're not going to get that same reaction. If you I just loaded one tonight, Giddy Up got deleted. Giddy Up had 80-something thousand views. It's not going to do nothing now. Like, it's going to be hard to get this. Got Smo in the video, and it was really cool because Smo was in the video with his wife, and it was just a cool setup. And all the little backstory behind my song "Giddy Up," I don't think Church was a big fan of it because that was when he made a remark about we shouldn't have women and giving that image of country girls being in booty shorts and all this stuff. And I told him, I said, every woman in the video is a mother, and the mothers at my sister's dance studio. So one of those women have 7 children, 7. So I'm like, if those women that are all married want to get dressed up like that, including my wife, and go out for one and be in a music video, I believe they have every right to do it. Those are women that
most definitely
have to take care of babies all day long. Those aren't just some chicks we found off the street. Those are all wives and mothers. You know what I mean? So it's like to me it was a wonderful image of the how we portrayed women. And so anyway, that's my Giddy Up song. I just reloaded it. The point is, it had buttload of views, and now it's got to start all over. It'll probably have only 500 views. You know what I mean? So whoever got in there, however it was deleted, is a mess.
What was your mom's first name?
Cheryl.
Cheryl?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this one's for Cheryl. Trey Healy, your little buckaroo. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, get your tissues out, because this one's going to definitely tug on the heartstrings. Let's get it.
I wanna see your face again. I wanna say how much I love you. I wanna know, are you proud of me? 'Cause mama, I'm proud of you. And everything's okay. I know that you're right here. You made me who I am. But mama, I'm so scared. You made my world stop turning when you said goodbye. You're broken, unbreakable man that now can't help but cry. Now it's time to rest, it's all about you. I fall on my knees, that's all I can do. Oh mama, I'll always be a little buckaroo. Are you sure that it's okay for a grown man to cry? They say a little boy's first love isn't love in his mama's eyes. You gave me life, you gave me my kids, you gave me my wife and the life that I live. You gave me the strength to carry on. broken, unbreakable man, but now can't help but cry. Now it's time to rest, it's all about you. Fall on my knees, that's all I can do. Oh mama, I'll always be your little buckaroo. Oh mama, I'll always be your little buckaroo. Oh mama. Man, that's an amazing song.
Yeah, man, that could be on country radio, man.
Right.
That's me, one of my favorite songs by you, like for real.
Thank you.
Now, the song that you were talking about, Giddy Up, y'all remember back in November, December 2024, Brian Upchurch was sitting in a side by side and he said, "There's no place in country rap for having booty shaking in your music videos," which was kind of funny because he did a song called Donald Trump that was shot in a Walmart after hours, and there was a whole lot of booty shaking in that video, and he took it down. And like you said, this video are all moms
Mm-hmm.
and wives who have
All
multiple
married
kids.
women with children.
Yeah, and they just wanted to dress up, let their hair down, and have a good time.
Be a
So
sexy mama.
you can't
You know what I
hate
mean?
on that. You can't hate on that.
Yeah, man.
No. My wife is the pink hair girl on the front of it. She had pink hair at the time. And then my niece is the red hair girl in there. She's a mother also.
Mamas want to feel pretty, man. You know?
Well, this
Get
one's
dressed
called Giddy Up. Here we go.
Good night.
Thank you.
You don't need to drive. You big smoke, right?
Yeah, smoke.
Man, come on in. You have a good time tonight, brother.
Appreciate it, man.
Good.
Giddy up, little mama, dang you a 10. Sexy little dimple every time you grin. Boots and jeans, pearl snap and lace. Come on and shake your body all over the place. You got me lifted like my truck. Honey, watching you move got me feeling corrupt. Them neon lights, they flashing around, and you can hear a pin drop when she hit the ground. Hey, wait a minute, is that the tush push? Is that the electric slide or the boost skate? Is that the honky tonk, the donka donk? Save a horse, ride a cowboy, but I know you won't, girl. Come on, honey, I got a lot of denario. Now I'm just joking, got a heck of a stereo. In my big old truck, bumping Cotton Eye Joe. That watermelon crawl make her do-si-do. She got the boogie woogie woogie spread all over the place. She got it stacked to the ceiling, got it sticking in your face. Baby likes to rock it like a boogie woogie choo-choo train. Snake bite down on Copperhead Road. Cowboy cha-cha on the cowboy stroll. Cowgirl boots and tight-fitting jeans. She can drop it like it's hot if you know what I mean. Giddy up, little mama, dang you a 10. Sexy little dimple every time you grin. Boots and jeans, pearl snap and lace. Come on and shake your body all over the place. You got me lifted like my truck. Honey, watching you move got me feeling corrupt. Them neon lights, they flashing around, and you can hear a pin drop when she hit the ground. Giddy up, little mama. Giddy up, little mama. Giddy up, little mama. You can hear a pin drop when she hits the ground.
Man, that was hard, man. Man, they wasn't even doing stuff. They was dressed normal, really. Like they wasn't even doing the twerking and half naked. They was normal clothes, to be real. Like
Yeah, bro. The dark haired girl has 7 children.
Yeah.
7. Like those are actual mamas. Only one of them has 1 child. The rest of them has over 2, 3, 4. And I'm like, they got to pick out their own outfits. Their husbands were all there. They're in the video. They're the guys that's sitting out there having drinks. So I'm like, it's the most wholesome video in the world. But I'm like, I just wanted to go back to what we used to go square dance as a little kid, and I used to clog and dance and like buck dance and stuff and two step. And I just want to go back to how when music was good and we used to, go square dancing and go to the,
Are you
have a
They was
good
saying
time.
dancing too.
are you saying the one right here on the right? It's got 7 kids.
No, you're on the back here. See the dark hair girl on the very back?
Oh,
On
The
the
Melissa,
right.
brunette? Yeah,
behind your
yeah,
wife.
yeah. Yep. Crazy, right? She's 40 years old.
This one right here, with a
Nope.
hand on the hip.
To the right. See the right? Yep, right there. And then the red hair girl up front is my niece.
One right here.
Yep, she's a pro dancer. So she's on So You Think You Can Dance 5 years.
They
And
did a
she's the
really good
Titans.
job dancing.
She's like in the Dolly Parton movie, it's her that's dancing with Jimmy Fallon right beside Dolly Parton.
Dang.
So she's like a big, big dancer.
And it wasn't even like really twerking. They was
No.
dancing.
But yeah, he
Choreographed.
wasn't a fan of
You know
it
what I'm saying?
at all.
Well,
Wasn't a fan. A lot of them wasn't a fan
li-
of it afterwards.
listen, when you look like a redneck lesbian, what do you expect?
Yeah.
Just saying.
I like
And
it.
listen, coming from a husband, I'm proud of my wife, and I'm like, she's classy, and that's I've got a beautiful wife, so I'm like,
For sure.
I'm proud of her,
And you
Yeah.
should be.
so
If anybody hates on that, they're just plain hating.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
it was done very well, man. Very good choreograph.
And I
Whatever
will
you
say this about Smo, um, uh, he offered to, and that's what I thought was so cool. He offered to be in a video. And was so, he had no limits to it. I said, well, do you mind this? Oh, whatever you want. He's like, well, literally, whatever you need, I'm there for you. I would love to help in any way. He brought his wife, he brought a friend, it was crazy how accommodating this man was. And I'm like, I was blown away because I don't get that a lot, right? I've got songs with people that I can't even get videos with because they won't give me the time of day to do a video. You know what I'm saying? That could change my life and theirs. And I'm like, I got this guy that's coming up all the way from wherever he lives in Shelbyville or wherever, and he's just willing to just do it. And it was crazy. It was wild. So kudos to him for taking that time out and doing that.
Oh yeah.
And he didn't do it because of no ulterior motive. There was nothing for him. He just did it. Wouldn't accept money. Wouldn't accept compensation. Wouldn't accept nothing. I mean, at all. The guy refused. So.
All right. So here's a big question that a lot of people want to know. At what point are you gonna do music full time?
Well, this is it's crazy, man. I know it sounds nuts, but when I do music full time, that's saying to me that I should be doing music full time. And I never want to be one of those people that's like, man, I've got a great song out or I got a great song coming out. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I need to do a lot of work and get better at what I do. And I see there's so much talent out there. So I don't want to be unrealistic. You know what I'm saying? Like I would feel almost ridiculous if I was like, I'm gonna quit my amazing paying job that I've created this empire. I mean, it sounds crazy, but I know church doesn't believe I'm a real dog groomer at all, but I'm one of the if not maybe the number one groomer in the USA. So by numbers and what I do, there's no one I don't think that's ahead of me. So with that said, it'd be kind of crazy for me in my mind to say I'm such a good artist, which I'm not. I'm such a good artist that I'm willing to quit this crazy empire that I built for 20 years. Does that make sense? It's
Yeah.
almost like it's not doing my children justice because I don't want to be. And I always hear Eric O'Leary or whatever his name is, something O'Leary from Shark Tank. He always talks about the bone and mouth problem, and he talks about this golden retriever that's holding a bone, and he drops it to pick up what looked like a shadow of a bigger bone, right? So I never want to be that golden retriever that's holding a bone. I always want to be a realist. I know that my music would be doing way better if I wasn't only working on it 2 hours a month. I know that, right? I know that I don't work on I only work on my music 2 hours a month, and I don't know what my monthly listeners are. I couldn't tell you, but uh, whatever they are, I got that from not having another main artist on my tracks, and I got that from only working 2 hours a month. So I'm smart enough to know that there's no telling what they'd be if I did do that. But I'm also smart enough to know that I won't make as much as I make grooming dogs. That makes sense. So for my children, I always think about for my kids, their
All right,
future.
Trey, but
You know, I'm still
let's be honest. You can
yeah.
afford to take 6 months off from grooming.
Yes, but that's that bone and I mean I can afford to take the rest of my life off technically. But that's that bone and mouth thing. If I do it, someone will come along and take my spot. That's the thing. Those dogs, these people that are have followed me from all over from literally have followed me 20 years, they'll have to unfortunately go to someone else at least 6 times. And by that time they'll stick with those people.
So your monthly
You know what I
listeners
mean?
are at 86,161 monthly listeners.
Okay. So and that's again whether that's good or bad, that's literally for me working 2 hours a month on my music and only releasing 3 hours, 3 songs a year.
You could at least invest 2 hours a week.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I mean?
should. Here's the thing too. I've never had merch before, ever. And it's crazy I don't have merch.
I
I
mean, I
have
designed merch for you one time.
well, I own the name Hillbilly Lavish. I own that and Hillbilly Bugatti. So I wanted Hillbilly Lavish clothing. I own the name. So the thing about that is that I just hadn't done it. You know what I mean? I feel crazy saying that, but I'm such a big father when it comes to big on parenting and big on being with my little girls that if my little girls are awake, I will not be doing music. I know it sounds
Okay,
crazy,
I
but
get that, but okay, you got to look at it like this: when your girls are awake, you're at work. What's
yeah,
the difference?
because I'm making money.
Okay, but you can
I
still
know it sounds crazy, but
listen to
it's
me.
like,
What if you said, you know what? We're in the month of June. For the next 6 months till the end of 2026, why not dedicate every Friday, take off of work, and just work on music? That's 4 days a month. And then you can work on your music, videos, and your clothing line 4 days a month. And I'd be almost willing to bet that your monthly listeners would triple what they are right now.
Yeah, man. And with the Country Rap News page, I've had it since 2020, but these last 3 months I went hard, and I make 5 to 7 posts a day. I work throughout the day, and before I go to bed, after I get off work and finish my work, I make those posts and then I schedule them like I'm gonna have to do after I jump off this live. And man, I'd even be willing to sit down with you and show you what I do to where I schedule everything and create my stuff so it's there the next morning so I can go to bed. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
I don't know if you create your content and schedule
everything
it out ahead of time like that.
that I don't do. Yeah, I
The
do it while I'm
process that
grooming
I've
sometimes.
gotten has gotten me 25 million, I'd say, views on that Facebook page in 2.5, 3 months, and
Yeah,
the steps that I've taken is why, because a lot of these, you see all these pages that have popped up, they're not doing the consistency at the exact times, doing the same type of thing every day. And guys like 501 Bryce, they're doing it, man. And yeah, I'd be willing to sit down with you and talk about the process if you want to,
yeah, that would be amazing.
because
And
you're great,
to,
you know.
well, thank you, Tim. To kind of counter what you were saying is, I think hearing like that, hearing someone like yourself or and Caesar talk like that, uh, it's good because now I'm like in my mind, I'm like, shoot, maybe I do need to work on it. Maybe I need to focus on it. But what you do is you hear those bad comments and those stick with you louder than the good ones. I can have 400 really good comments, and I'll get one crazy dude that says this guy ought to die. You know what I mean?
Listen,
My ears are bleeding from the music, and I'm like, golly, man, I suck. You know what I mean? Like, it's terrible.
listen, Trey. when I first started doing this, I focused on all the negative comments. I could have 1,000 positive and have that one negative, and that's what I would focus on.
Yeah.
Now I don't even pay attention to none of it. I
No,
just
no.
get on here and I just do what I do. Like seriously, I don't even read comments anymore.
The hate is support. The people
Yeah.
that are hating you, I swear,
They're still supporting you.
the people that hate you will show up and go harder for you than the people that love you, bro.
Yeah.
Because they'll come in there every single day addicted to hating on you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And that's
Like I got
cool,
one guy
you
in
know?
here right now named Nick Phillips. He comes in here all the time talking shit.
Oh, but
He makes
isn't that the guy
25
that?
he makes 25 gay memes on me every day. And guess what? I don't pay him no attention. But he's dedicated to it and he's promoting me, whether it's negative or not. He's still promoting me.
Yeah.
So the crazy thing
Oh
is
shit.
so
Hey, appreciate the $100 cash app there, Nick.
no,
They
but I was
love
Out,
gonna
brother.
say, hey, Triple T. So that guy, the last time I had a live, I only do a few lives. That guy sent me $100 as a cash app, and then the next time he had sent me another one, and
Yeah.
it was crazy because that guy is, and I don't even know him. I have no idea, but he literally sent me $300 the last time I had a live.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally, that guy right there, I owe him a lot. Like I think that he's a good dude because he's one of my biggest supporters. And I don't even know him. I don't even know whatsoever. He just sent me cash at me $300.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Well, you can say what you want to about him, but he literally just sent me as we're sitting here another $100.
He did the same thing to me. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Nick
As
Phillips.
we're sitting here, where he sent me another $100. And let me tell you something. Someone that sends me that kind of money, I have to have his back.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
blame you.
So I don't even know the guy. I can't say nothing bad or good about him, but I appreciate him.
For sure.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is I think that if you dedicate it one day a week, you pick
Yep.
the day, whatever your slowest day at work is, take that day off and focus on music and pretend you're actually at your dog grooming so that way you don't get distracted and you focus on the music. And I
Yeah.
guarantee you, if you do that for the next 6 months, because if you're getting these kind of numbers for 2 hours a month, that's what you said, right? 2 hours a
Yep.
month?
Well, not quite that, but I mean, I'm close. I haven't done music in a couple. I went the other day to studio, but other than that, I hadn't done it like 2 months, 3 months.
Right. So if you're going from 2 hours a month to what? 8 hours a day, 32 hours.
Yeah.
From 2 to 32 hours, bro, your numbers will triple easily.
Yeah. Well, I'll make you a promise. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start with at least 2 hours a month. I mean, two days a month. I'll bump it up. I will do it for the
Okay.
rest of this year. I'm gonna do it for sure.
All right.
For sure.
So then we should see more music coming out, more reels, more shorts.
Yes, absolutely.
The whole,
Absolutely.
rolling stuff out and promoting it.
Absolutely.
And I
Yeah,
think that
man.
I'm telling you,
Would y'all mind playing my newest song?
yeah,
You don't
hell
mind?
yeah.
It's
Sure. I'll play it.
Hillbillies on Broadway. Got Cortez and the new kid that I'm working with.
Oh, you got a new artist you're working with?
Yep. This is first true song.
What's the name of it?
Hillbillies on Broadway.
Here we go.
It's got my wife and babies in there, so it means a lot to me.
Okay. How do you pronounce this guy's name?
Wakino.
Waikino. Okay.
There's a message behind it. I don't know. It's he never had dad, and he's had a struggling life. So it's a powerful name to him. So
Okay.
he had almost a hard life as I did.
All right. Hillbillies on Broadway. Trey Healy, Cortez the Outlaw, featuring Waikino. Let's get it.
We got hillbillies in the back of my Jaguar. We got hillbillies in the back of my Jacob whip, and we blinded by the lights flashing down on the strip. But Broadway girls are watching, screaming out a name. Guess they never seen so many hillbillies dip is looking fine. Buy some 45-inch tires on a black square body. It's a hillbilly Bugatti, Lord Almighty, please somebody.
Won't you step in the strip? You know me and Trey got the game in the grip. Broadway girls, they be all on our tip, cause we all about money and stacking them chips. Brag on my neck and she think I'm a crip. You ain't never seen a trap or a trap like this. You ain't never seen a hillbilly rap like this. Truck jacked up like this. The Billy Bugatti, we riding, we sliding. You know we ain't hiding, you know we surviving. It's always a vibe when we come through. Y'all remember the girl that said hot June. Probably hit the strip, get some hot food. Got my overalls and they all blues. You ain't never seen a hillbilly rap like this. Truck jacked up like this.
In the back of my jacked up whip, and we blinded by the lights flashing down on the strip. But Broadway girls are watching, screaming out a name. Guess they never seen so many hillbillies on Broadway. Dirty old boots, how you like my drip? Bibbed overalls with tobacco on my lip. My honey dip is looking fine. Buy some 45-inch tires on a black square body. It's a hillbilly Bugatti, Lord Almighty, please somebody.
She like my boots, she like my drip. She like the way that I talk, the way my words come off of my lips. That's right. Broadway girls, let's move them hips. Chop it down, let me see them tricks. Pop that hood, ain't nothing to fix. Truck jacked up, baby, you can't miss us. You know the inside plush. My pockets be flush. Get to that money, no rush. I run it up, then make no fuss. Came from the dirt, bitch, came from the mud. Hillbilly lounge coming in like a flood. Tires smoking, we not talking blood. We on the strip, just trying to have fun.
We got hillbillies in the back of my jacked up whip, and we blinded by the lights flashing down on the strip. But Broadway girls are watching, screaming out a name. Guess they never seen so many hillbillies on Broadway. Dirty old boots, how you like my drip? Bibbed overalls with tobacco on my lip. My honey dip is looking fine. Buy some 45-inch tires on a black square body. It's a hillbilly Bugatti, Lord Almighty, please somebody. Won't you give me some of that shine and make you crawl? We ain't talking about those fancy jars out at the mall. Yeah, give me that gourmet whiskey from that moonshine steel. Some of that sweet white lightning. Yeah, you know we got hillbillies in the back of my jacked up whip, and we blinded by the lights flashing down on the strip. But Broadway girls are watching, screaming out a name. Guess they never seen so many hillbillies on Broadway. Dirty old boots, how you like my drip? Bibbed overalls with tobacco on my lip. My honey dip is looking fine. Buy some 45-inch tires on a black square body. It's a hillbilly Bugatti, Lord Almighty, please somebody. Hey, I love Cortez Outlaw. I love his flow, but that Wakino guy's got a pretty dope ass flow too.
Yeah, they are young and they are killing it. I mean, they got that ambition, man. That
Does he
I
have his
wish I
own? Does he have his own page?
who Wakino? No, man, he's starting from scratch. I just found he's my new dog bather.
Okay.
Cortez is my old dog bather. Wakino is my new dog bather, my new assistant.
Okay.
So just developing them up, man. Starting from scratch, and that's it.
You should tell him to enter the rundown next season.
Let me tell you something. He's got some songs, man. That he's got one of them that I truly believe will make that boy famous if he'll release that song. It's a R&B song, and it's crazy. If I put him next to somebody that I felt like he could do, he's like is it T2? Is that
Mm-hmm.
boy's name?
Yeah.
He can sing country rap, right? But he can also sing R&B like crazy, you know, and also like that.
So he's like a
What's-
Mike Sons.
Yeah, he's exactly. Or what's that guy's name? That the guy that's kind of handicapped. Kid, shoot. Little J or something, Little Man J or something.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that ability, man, to sing whatever he sings, and he can rap. But he's an R&B singer, and he's got vocals. I'm like, golly, man. Like, I don't know where you came from, but dude has had a struggling life, like literally struggling life. Never met his daddy. His dad was just, never in his life ever, never got to meet the guy. And his mom's, struggling with stuff. So he's just a good dude. So, but anyway, that's a new one.
Hell yeah. All right, so I want to ask you publicly, and I don't mean to put you on the spot, but
No, you can ask whatever.
after the Redneck Rave, I'm going to start this new project where I go on the road and go visit artists and do like a day in the life of their favorite independent artist slash country rapper.
Yeah,
So if I came to your hometown, could I hang out with you for like a day or two and film everything?
absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I was going to say it'd have to be like a Monday through or Tuesday through Saturday, but absolutely. There's nothing
For
I would
sure.
love more. That'd be great. We talked
Okay.
about doing it before,
Yeah.
but
But
I would,
I'm definitely going to
totally-
I'm going to put it in play right after the Redneck Rave.
I would love it, man. That'd be great. I'd love for someone to get a chance to see what I do and see my life, man.
Yeah, that way we
Be
can
great.
document everything.
Be great. That'd be awesome.
So what are your goals for the rest of the year?
So the other day I said I worked on music. So I have a song coming out with Noah Henson, who is Brantley Gilbert's guitar player. He's been Brantley Gilbert. It's the guy with the long dreads.
Right?
So we have a
I
song
know
coming
who
out
he is.
together. So we started it the other day. And it's unbelievable. It's good to, I've had the same two producers throughout my whole career. And it's good to step outside. 3030 hit me up a couple weeks ago. He hit me up in December, and I didn't see his message. And my mom was in the hospital right when he sent it to me. So then he hit me up again the other day. I was so blessed he did because I hadn't seen the message from before because life was just crazy. So I want to get a song out with him. And I've said this before. I would like to get a bigger feature, but I want to be able to. I have enough features with artists that's like in my box. I want to step out of my box a little bit.
Right?
And a feature that will also help me out. I'm tired of having features where they don't really help me a whole much. I've got features with a bunch of artists, a lot. I don't know I've got an amazing song out with OG Black Sheep that shout out to OG Black Sheep because he literally killed it. I've got a verse on that song. I've got a verse with Greedy Money Wante. I've got one with Common Tribe, the Type Shit song, which I'm telling you right now, I've said this to Common Tribe multiple times. Common Tribe's incredibly talented. If he put a video out for our Type Shit song's in his top 5 songs right now. It's in my top 5 songs. If we did a video for it, you have to think how hard this is, y'all. It has 400,000 streams on Spotify in just whatever it is, like 6 months, right? 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredibly hard with no content.
Yeah.
We have 0 content for it, right? And it has that many. If we had a music video, there's no reels for it. There's nothing for it. I have one reel up for it on my Instagram, but I tell him all the time if we did a freaking video for that song, let the numbers speak for themselves. If we did a video for that song, it would be blowing up. It's still in his top. I think now it's in his top 5, and it's always there for both of us. So that Type Shit song's amazing. I mean, personally, I shout out to him and I hate to say this because it sounds like I'm judging it, but I think it's up his wheelhouse more than his new song with Bryce, 501 Bryce. I really do.
What do you
I
think
think
the
that
holdback is?
do what?
What do you think what's holding it back from getting it done?
Personally, I believe I know what it is. That ship already sailed, and I think he has a new distribution deal, and that song's not covered in it. So I think he's honoring his distribution deal with the new tracks right now, and I get it totally. So I know that's what it is. He hadn't told me that at all, but you can just I get the idea. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because
Yeah.
they're always saying, we want to do it, we want to do it, but we never do it. And I think a lot of it has to do with they're honoring their new distribution deal, and I get it totally. But dude wrote a banger of a song. Type Shit it's phenomenal. I mean, it's a summer song that would blow up everywhere. So I don't know. Do you have a way of playing it? You
What's
don't
the
have a
name of it?
video. It's Common Tribe Type Shit. TITYP. I think he spelled it different for some reason. But
Is it
yeah,
on your
Type Shit.
Spotify or his Spotify?
Both of ours. We're both main artists on it. But it should be on YouTube also under artists. Or you should be able to type it in on YouTube. But I think this song right here would be a big song this summer if we did a video for it. So Common or Tribe, if you're out there, let's freaking do a video. I know shit spelled SHYT type shit by Common Tribe. Yeah, and be honest with me about it. Like I said, maybe my vision's wrong, but I know he's probably got 1 million streams on this sucker between all platforms. At least 1 million.
What's the name of the song again?
Type SHYT by Common Tribe.
S-A...
Nope, SH, so shit. Just like country rap shit spells it.
Okay. S-H-Y-T.
Yep.
What else?
So type shit. So just say type shit. Common Tribe. Type. Like that type shit.
Oh, tight. Okay, I got
Type.
you.
Like, man, that's that type shit. Type
Okay.
shit. Like the type of, dookie. On it.
Yep.
And again, imagine this with a badass video. Excuse me.
All my haters just roll me off type shit. Like I was always bound for the bottom of the barrel type shit. But this is about to be my year type shit. Oh, this is about to be my year type shit. Leave the haters hating in the rear type shit. Middle finger in the air as I scream out, fuck you type shit. I'm in my bag. Money in my hand makes sense that you be mad type shit. I'm in my bag. I'm about to buy some land. Ain't a long way from the man. Type shit. 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 Type shit.
I stuck a rollie on my wrist type shit. Smokestack on a lifted whip type shit. These money moves get you in your feels type shit. Blow a couple bag on a deal type shit. We gonna make a little moonshine down in the holler. Creek beds full of hillbilly dollars. Muddy water rays, clear water sipping. We can smell a couple bags when them copper pipes dripping shit.
Money in my hand makes sense that you be mad type shit. I'm in my bag. I'm about to buy some land. Ain't a long way from the man. I be making moves while sipping, moonlight tripping type shit. Type shit. I be on that backwoods flipping, wood grain gripping type shit. Type shit. This is about to be my year type shit. Oh, this is about to be my year type shit. Leave the haters hating in the rear type shit. Middle finger in the air as I scream out, fuck you type I'm shit. In my bag. Money in my hand makes sense that you be mad type shit. I'm in my bag. I'm about to buy some land. Ain't a long way from the man type shit. I'm in my bag. Money in my hand makes sense that you be mad type shit. I'm in my bag. I'm about to buy some land. Ain't a long way from the man type shit. 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 Type shit.
How would you picture the video?
I don't know. I've got a couple options. I'd probably just have a bunch of people having a good time. You know what I mean?
Man, you know how I'd picture it? All right, so you know how that one video was where they was in the club and stuff? Like
Mm-hmm.
that would be like the end goal, like, you know what I mean? But it'd be
Yeah.
like y'all getting y'all's hair and beard trimmed. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
you're putting on the coat and stuff, cufflinks, you know
The
what I
Rolex.
mean? Yeah, like
Yep.
stepping into the limo, getting
Yeah.
out of it. And it's basically y'all just getting ready for the club and stuff, and then going to it to where it finishes, you know what I mean?
But I'm
Like,
telling you, that song needs a video so bad. I'm like, if that thing, it's not even on no one's radar. You know what I mean? Y'all don't even know about it because
No,
without a
that's
video
fire.
nowadays, without a video nowadays, songs don't do nothing. And that thing has almost 1 million views across all platforms in months
yeah,
without no reels, none.
yeah, that's wild, ain't it?
Scribe don't even have one video out on it.
Dang.
And that thing's just doing that just from playlists, man. It's killing it. So, like I said, I think that song could have potential to be up there in country rap. I
Yeah,
really do.
sounded
If
good.
we had an amazing video for it, he just killed it. He literally wrote a banger on it.
No,
And I
for
love
sure.
when everybody always asks me to do hooks. I mean, because I'm a vocal. I mean, not. I hate to say I'm a vocalist, man. That sounds like I'm saying I'm a good singer, but I'm more of a vocalist than anything, right? So everybody wants me to do hooks. So it's fun when someone asks me to do a verse. You know what I mean? Because I get to show off my rapping. You know, it
Yeah.
makes where I get to rap a little bit. So
Well, you got to think you really need to lean into that
yeah,
because not everybody can sing. You know,
yeah,
it's real hard. Like, there's very few singers in the country rap. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Can you play the guitar too, I guess?
I can play everything but drums.
Oh, well, man. Yeah, you lean into that guitar playing and all those
Yeah,
other instruments and make videos about it, like showing them,
yeah.
bro. I do this, you know, because 90% of them can't, man. You know what I mean? And that really sets you apart, you know?
Yeah. Well, I've got full like piano songs out there. I mean, I've got music videos where I do the piano, all the piano on it and stuff. So, like, I think that I hope they know I do all those things. I try to anyway. I just don't do it enough. I'm
Yeah.
not a boaster, not really a person that likes to brag a lot. So, boast on
Like
it.
I could see you just, you know, playing the guitar, just going live raw, you know what I'm saying? And just singing a
Mm-hmm.
song, bro. You can do that if you was to take your guitar and sing a song, a cover, one a day, bro. Just sit down with the guitar, play a Garth Brooks song, play your song, play a Kenny Chesney song. Man, your numbers would skyrocket like crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's how Jessie Murph got famous. She just sung a cover song every freaking day. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Then she started mixing her music in it, you know?
Yeah.
Because you actually, if you can play and you got the musical ability to sing, like, it's just so hard for these guys to do that, you know?
Yeah. Tim's looking into something.
No, I was seeing a comment. I didn't understand it, but I understand it now.
Oh.
So you say you're gonna focus 2 days
Yes, I'm
a
gonna do
month.
it. I'm gonna do it.
All right.
And I'm gonna make a video. My theory about my biggest song right now is my Giddy Up song, but my next biggest song that's been blowing up a lot is called Bad Little Mama, and it don't have a music video. So I'm kind of preaching to Common Tribe about it. But my Bad Little Mama is one of my best songs I've written, and it's blowing up, and it don't have a music video, which is crazy because I'm sitting there preaching to it. So and it's got over 1 million, like 2 million streams over everything. So I need to focus on doing a video for that. But hell, the song came out 4 years ago. Just all of a sudden, out of the clear blue, for no good reason, just started blowing up. It's on country radio, or not country. It's on country Spotify radio. It's on a lot of big country playlists right now. Like it's on playlists with like Morgan and all the big guys. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
And it just
That's
happened all of
crazy.
a sudden. It literally just happened this month. It's called Bad Little Mama. And
Now, when
it's almost got a vibe of Waylon Jennings. Even when I wrote it, I kind of spoofed off Waylon Jennings in my style of writing. and the way I kind of sold it was kind of like Waylon, just a feel of Waylon, and I feel like people just relate to, I guess.
So when you use DistroKid?
No, I use TuneCore.
TuneCore. I don't know about TuneCore, but DistroKid, there's this option in there, this thing that you can do to where it suggests it to playlists. Like, and it might get picked up, it might not. But I know Stormy Lee, my friend Stormy Lee, she's had several picked up and put in playlists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've heard they do that. TuneCore don't do that. You have
that sucks.
work your butt off.
Yeah.
But yeah, if y'all are out there listening to music, pull up to the chat, take a listen to Bad Little Mama. And it's crazy because, again, because they don't have video, y'all don't ever get to hear them because they don't have videos. You know what I mean? So they're just out there, but it's blowing up. It's like, when I say blowing up, it gets about 4,000 streams a day.
That's a lot, bro.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we go. Bad Little Mama.
Good looking, retro looking cover.
Working late shift, headed on home. Gotta pick the baddie wife up, then we're gone. Pulled into the drive, can't believe my eyes. Got the baby sleep, now she's showing off the thighs. She biting on her lip with her hand on her hip. She feeling frisky as she climbs in the whip. Does that thing where she scoots on over. Nibbles on my hair with her head on my shoulder. She's a bad little mama tonight. Probably be a bar fight with some old boy tonight. Cause he's talking and staring a little too long. Watching her dance to a Bo Sheep song. She's a bad little mama tonight. But she's feeling right cause she's looking damn good tonight. A little bit frisky, a little bit tipsy. Everybody knows she's a small town gypsy. She's a bad little mama tonight. You get the feel, she give you cold chill. 1 a.m., man, it looks to kill. Keeping that beat, little dust on her feet. Balling's full, but she looking right at me. Fine mama jammin', she got my last name. She looking sassy cause she's showing off her brain. Old boy in the back screaming shake it all night. At 2 a.m. I had to take him outside. She's a bad little mama tonight. Probably be a bar fight with some old boy tonight. Cause he's talking and staring a little too long. Watching her dance to a Waylon song. She's a bad little mama tonight. Boy, she feeling fine cause she looking damn good tonight. A little bit frisky, a little bit tipsy. Everybody knows she can hold her whiskey. She's a bad little mama tonight. 11 p.m. we hit the door. 12 a.m. she hit the floor. 1 a.m. her looks to kill. 2 a.m. that's when shit got real. She's a bad little mama tonight. Probably be a bar fight with some old boy tonight. Cause she's talking, steering a little too long. Watching her dance to a country song. She's a bad little mama tonight. But she feeling right cause she's looking damn good tonight. A little bit frisky, a little bit tipsy. And everybody knows she's a small town gypsy. Play a little C-fist, make a girl shake. She's a bad little woman tonight. She's a bad little woman tonight.
I can already picture that video.
I like that. That's the best one I've heard you do. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, you gave me this certain vibe, like artists like Whiskey Myers only gives me. You know what I'm saying?
Now, the video you were talking about, the last song, I would definitely do it to this song, where you and your wife getting ready, going out to the club. Some dude comes up, starts hitting on her. Next thing you know, he's getting his ass laid out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
y'all jump in the car and you run from the police.
Yeah.
That would be
Yeah,
cool.
it's crazy. I haven't put a video out for that yet. It's wild.
Man, Trey, you need to come on, bro.
That one's the hardest one. Like that's
I agree.
timeless right there.
I agree. That one
Yeah,
definitely. If you don't do a video for any song, you gotta do one on that one.
Yeah, and I've got the wife for it. It's like it's kind of crazy, but
Like that's a
it's.
no brainer.
Someone was telling me one day they were like, you have to find some chick to be in your video, and hell, I've got a wife, you know what I mean, that kills the videos. So there's no excuse for that one, that's for sure.
All you need is somebody with an iPhone. You can shoot that video.
Yeah, well, you know what my biggest video views of all time is? It went viral like 8 times. Is my baby song on TikTok, and that literally is a $50 video with my little my brother-in-law when he was 15, and he just used a cell phone, and it's got a total of like 15 million views.
Dang. It's
And it
funny how
literally was a $50 video, man. It's me in a barn with my father-in-law singing "Baby," the song I wrote my mom, my wife, my wife, and that was $50 and got 14 million views total. It's crazy,
Come on, Trey. What are you waiting on?
man. I'm gonna do it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna push it.
I like that one, bro.
I'm gonna push it.
Do I need to come to Tennessee and just fucking force you to do it?
No, I'm telling you, I'm gonna do it. And
Okay.
it's I've debated a couple times because I did have a really, really good option as a manager, right? And this guy's name is, well, I won't say his name, but he's an old manager that managed Travis Tritt and Dwight Yoakam. And I had a meeting with him, and we were close. And then I realized, I was like, you know what? I groom every famous person in this town's dog. I have the same connections as him. That's not the problem, right? The problem is booking and merch and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know that I want a manager that's going to take all my stuff just to do those things, because connection wise, it's me that does everybody's dog in this town. So I can get to a label. Like that's not a problem. It's I don't know how to do the other stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know how to set up a merch website and uh, someone told me I had a website the other day. I didn't even know I still have a website. I mean, that thing's so outdated. It's crazy how outdated it was. Like, it ain't got a new video on it in like 5 years. I didn't
All
even know
right.
it was still up, So
What do you do on Saturday?
we're on vacation,
When you coming back off vacation?
23rd,
The 23rd, which is
Sunday.
Sunday.
Yep.
Okay, listen.
No, wait. Yeah, whatever that Sunday is, we come back. Maybe it's 21st.
Yeah, 21st is a Sunday.
Yep, 21st, we come back.
Pick a day, any day after your vacation, Monday through Friday. You're Central Time, right?
Yep.
Okay. Pick any day that week, Monday through Friday, at 8 p.m. You tell me what day. I'm going to send you a link, and we're going to go backstage, and I'm going to show you and help you set up your merch store.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be amazing.
Okay?
I have no clue. That'd be awesome. I needed that help immensely.
It's easy to do, and it's actually free. It doesn't cost you anything. So I will walk you through the whole process. I'll help you with the design, show you how you can do the designs, and we'll get you up and running that night.
That would be great. Golly, that will help a lot. And Caesar, anything like what you were talking about doing too, brother, I would love any advice and education on anything like that, man. It would help me so much.
Yeah, man. We can
Like I said,
sit
just
down.
y'all helping here is a lot.
Yeah, we can sit down. I can FaceTime you, and I can, show you. I can screen share and show you what I do and stuff. You know what I mean, and help you figure out how to schedule things and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah,
that'd be
because
amazing.
you already got some music videos. We could chop them things up.
I got about 40 full length music videos. fully
See,
produced.
dude, you got like so much content. If that's the
Yeah.
case,
And
you just
about
need
170 originals.
Yeah, man. You just need to start going in there chopping up stuff. Like you need to take a full day, see how many you can chop up, get them scheduled. Then when you get more
Yeah.
time, chop up some more, get them scheduled. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, man. I'll hit
Sure.
you up tomorrow, man, and we'll talk a little bit about it. We might not get everything in one sitting,
Yeah.
but you know.
Tim, before y'all X out on me, would you play Caesar one more of my songs for me?
Yeah.
I wish you would. It's also got a FJ Outlaw verse on it, but this is just a video to it without FJ. I couldn't get FJ tied down to do a video. He was busy. So I went ahead and put out just my verse or my song without him. So if you'll pull up I Wish You Would by Trey Healy. This is the one that everybody clowns me on because every time I gripe about people driving by my house when church got mad at me, they're like, yeah, but you got this video out. So this is an original I wrote. I wrote this song for Colt Ford because Colt was going to do a song with me. So this song I originally wrote for Colt Ford to hop on. And Colt Ford had a heart attack or whatever, and so FJ hopped on it. So hope y'all like it.
Yeah.
All right. I wish you would.
Well, I wish you would come to my hood and come to my crib tonight. I wish I could hear some gravel popping as you slowly creep by. My wife and kids all sound asleep and they're down for the night. Well, I'll be out here cleaning my daddy's gun under my porch light. These trailer walls are so damn thin, they can almost hear outside. But if you want a big old fight on your hands, homeboy, give me a try. Hey, you ain't gonna fight just one of us, you're gonna have to fight us all. Hell, I may even call my Chicano friends down in South Arkansas. Got a roughneck down in Texas, he loves a second rides. He can ride a horse, he can ride a bull, and he can ride up here tonight. And this old girl in that dirty, they call her the town whore. Well, she's a bad mamma jamma down in Dothan, Alabama, and she'll bust right down your door. Well, I wish you would, so come to my hood, come to my crib tonight. I wish I could hear some gravel popping as you slowly creep by. My wife and kids all sound asleep and they're down for the night. Well, I'll be out here cleaning my daddy's gun under my porch light. To my homeboys down in Georgia and a whole lot less out in California, but even them boys still getting here tonight. You got me tripping off the word gang, cause we no speak no gang. The hood billies round here kinda do our own thing. They say we no listen to naysays, we out here living on a dirt road, one way. Well, I wish you would come to my hood, come to my crib tonight. I wish I could hear some gravel popping as you slowly creep by. My wife and kids all sound asleep and they're down for the night. But I'll be out here cleaning my daddy's gun under my porch light. You would come to my hood, come to my crib tonight. I wish I could hear some gravel popping as you slowly creep by. My wife and kids all sound asleep and they're down for the night. Well, I'll be out here cleaning my daddy's gun under my porch light. Yeah, that was nice. I like that one. Yeah, that one was tough.
Thank you.
It was an aggressive anthem. You know?
Yeah, FJ put a verse on it. It was crazy. He killed it. He killed it. I was so sad he couldn't do a video for it. So
He was probably like, ugh.
oh man, he did he oh my god, it's out. So yeah, it's just called the uh I could remix or something. I can't remember, but yeah, he killed it. He rapped fast on that sucker.
Man, he can, man. He's different, ain't
Yeah.
he? Yeah, I like
So
OFG music. But no, it stands good by itself without a feature too, though, man. You know, it's a real good song. You know.
so off the radar, you know, the big platform off the radar.
Yeah.
So I get a call out of the clear blue, right, that they're coming to Nashville. I jumped through hoops. They called a bunch of us artists that was already like up here that was starting to get like a little bit of a buzz. So I'm super stoked, right? The little man F or little man J or whatever was there, and they had a bunch of artists, right? And I kept waiting for mine to come out. I had the video from it. I kept waiting, so I posted it, and I shared it with them. They didn't reshare it, and I was like, God, when are they gonna post it? Like this is crazy. So do you know it took 2 years? They just wrote me the other day, and they said politically, there was this song right here. They said that this song took too far of a political stance, and they did. That's why they didn't release it.
Dang, bro.
They never told me that, bro. I've waited for it. I've posted it multiple times. I did not know it. And I've asked them. I've asked and I've asked. I'm like, what is it? I sang it for a cappella. Or I sang it with a track. I sang it live for them. And they only gave me 3 takes for it. And I did it. It was great. I thought it was. And they just messaged me last week because SMG Jimmy, what made me think about it was he was on there. And I was like, dang, man, I need to check up and see why I ain't on it. And so I even told him, we was talking one day, 'cause me and him talked about doing a song together. And I was like, dang, I need to check on. He's like, wait, you were on there too? I was like, yeah, man, they hit me up about doing it. He's like, that's crazy. So they literally just messaged me back after 2 years and said that the reason why I didn't make it was the political stance, that it took too far of a right political stance.
Oh, dang.
A far right, it said a far
I
right
wish you
narrative.
would. Is that what they're saying? That song?
That song right there took too far of a far right stance.
How?
And they said that was too political.
There's no political shit in it.
Because you have to think when I did that song, it was when Jason Aldean had that song out. It was 2 years ago exactly. It was the same
Oh, you're
month.
talking about yeah, okay, I know what you're talking
So
about.
it was the same time Jason
Yeah.
Aldean had that song. My song actually came out like a couple days before Jason Aldean's did, and
If you're
so
doing,
they didn't like.
I'm sorry, if you're doing country shit and you're mentioning guns or insinuating even guns and taking your stand, then what people are really hearing is, I believe in pro-gun rights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And stand your ground. Like,
So
I can see that, you know.
At the time, that's what they made the decision on. They never hit me back after that, man. It took them 2 years to finally tell me, and they wouldn't respond to me. And like I said, they'll see where I load it because I like I said, I had me singing in front of the on the radar thing, and they would never reshare it or nothing. So I was like, what is the deal, man? I never dreamed it was because of that. And then I get a text the other day that said they finally responded to when I was talking to SMG Jimmy about it. And it took them 3 months or 4 months to respond to that. And they finally said that it took too far of a right stance and that for political reasons, they could not post it.
Dang. You know, their biggest audience is probably the left. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the thing was, they were doing that country. They had an on the radar country.
Yeah.
And that's what's crazy to me. Is because that's what I was stoked about. It was on the radar country. They wouldn't let me rap. They said it couldn't be a rap song. Even though my biggest songs at the time, I've got Moonshine Hill that's got 5 million streams. That was my first country rap song. And I had a bunch of country rap at the time out. I had Horse Ride. I had Hillbilly Lavish. I had Hillbilly Bugatti. I had a song with Young Buck. They didn't want none of my country rap. They said it could not be country rap. It had to be country, just country.
Yeah.
Because I've got as equal country rap as I have country. And they did not want any rap.
Dang.
So
That's crazy.
that's the only reason I did that song, and it had to be a brand new song. It had to be brand new. It couldn't be released yet. So I just picked that one. I wasn't thinking about it. I didn't dream they weren't going to put it on there because of that. And then I wrote them back, and I asked them if they'd consider having me on in the future. and they said we're doing away with that part of on the radar.
Oh,
I
that
know I
sucks.
followed them, man, and they're doing some fucking Puerto Rican stuff now, and I'm tired of hearing it because I can't understand none of it. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
It's
I don't know if I
crazy.
got the wrong page or what. Like,
Hey,
And
Caesar, is it true that you got invited to the Grammys
who?
well, not to the
or the
Grammys.
CMAs?
Yeah, so the PR woman invited us to film the interview of Nappy Roots for Nappy Roots at the what's it called? Like
The CMAs?
yeah, at the CMAs, before the CMAs, like they said we could shoot the interview there at the some kind of room. I guess you might have
Okay.
said rehearsal room or something,
Okay.
but I can't make it out there, man. You know what I mean? I think it passed if I ain't mistaken.
Trey, do you have any plans of doing any live performances this year?
Well, no hate against it. I never was able to get on the Redneck Rave or get an answer back about it. I'd have totally been there and performed for sure. And then I did not know that I would have been at the mobile home park in a heartbeat. I did not know it was in Tennessee and didn't hear nothing about it. So I would have been there performing the heartbeat. If I would love to. I'd give anything to. I don't care if I'm an opener of an opener of an opener and don't make no money off of it. I'd love to. So if I could get, like I said, if I never heard back from Justin or anybody about the I reached out a couple of different platforms. So if I get a chance, I would do it in a heartbeat. I would love to. I'd give anything to, really. I've been performing a long time. You have to think I'm an artist that's went through 3 different genres. So I've been performing for before church come out. So I would love to do that and have the opportunity to show what I can do, as a performer. Not saying it's great by any means. I'm just saying like it's definitely a more seasoned artist,
Right.
But my problem is that I've switched 3 genres so far. I mean, you gotta think I started out doing rock. I founded Rock Against Child Abuse. So I started doing rock for the president at the time. So I did 6 of the congressional party to change child abuse laws. So I
We need to
started
get you
out
linked
doing
up with Rich Regal.
do what?
So we need to get you linked up with Rich Regal.
Yes, I thought about reaching out to him. One of y'all's lives you had, I thought about reaching out to him and talk to him. Hey, you know what? That definitely I want to. But you were asking me a little while ago, and I wanted to top on that. You said what I had planned. There's a list of artists I really would like to work with. I've said this before, but Jesse Howard, I really would love to work with him at some point in time vocally. I think it would be cool to have both of us singing on a song. I think it'd be, not saying I'm comparable because he's the best, but I think that it'd be neat to have 2 older guys that are setting our range, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And just belting out a freaking country song, you know what I mean? Both of us
Well,
can play
yeah,
guitar, both can play.
I think he's about to put out an open burst challenge.
Yeah.
He
Now,
came in here the other night and sent me the hook, and I said to him, I said, Jesse, I don't know if you got plans to put somebody on this track. I said, but I think you should do an open burst challenge to it. He's like, you know what? That's actually a good idea. I think I might do that. So if he does, that might
yeah,
be an opportunity
absolutely. And then Jeff
to
McCool, I reached out to him. He said he would definitely, he was traveling. We would definitely do a song together. So I'd like to do that. I want to do something that steps out of the box a little bit. You know what I mean? I would really love to work with somebody that not just my own guys and just my own friends and stuff like that. So, and I would like to pay for a bigger feature. No qualms about it. I would like to. I've never done that before. I would like to. So I'm in the makings of doing that right now. I'm talking to a couple bigger artists, big artists, to be able to possibly do a feature with them. But again, like I told you before, if they're not going to be a main artist with me, it's not going to help me at this point. So main artists and features are totally different whatsoever. And it's just like Common Tribe. If you'll notice, Common Tribe did that song with 501 Bryce. Common Tribe's numbers have not grown at all with having a song with a major artist. 501 is at the top of this game right now in this genre. Yet Common Tribe's numbers haven't moved at all since they released that song because 501 is only a feature, not a main artist. Had he been a main artist, Common Tribe's numbers would be, he'd have 1 million monthly listeners right now. Or not million, but he'd probably have about 500,000 monthly listeners right now. So I want, if they're not going to give me a main artist tag, I don't want to do a song with them. I'm not here to just have another song. I got Young Buck. He's got 1.5 million monthly listeners. He's just a feature. That doesn't
And
help.
you got Lil Wayne too, don't you?
I got a Lil Wayne. He only
You
agreed to
got
the feature.
Lil Wayne, man.
Yeah, but he only agreed to the feature. It doesn't help. It didn't help at all. So it's not if they don't we thought they were going to do the main artist, and then in their camp they signed off on only the feature, not the main artist tag. So it's called Cold Streets. If I've typed in, but under Lil Wayne, Cold Streets is me on it too. So the problem with that is that I just don't want to do another feature. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of money. I wouldn't recommend that to nobody. Nobody.
Yeah.
It's a waste.
Yeah, because when they list you as a main artist, what that does is it opens you up to their fan base and it opens their fan
And
base
their
up
monthly
to
listeners and their playlist, their everything.
right.
If they're a feature, it does nothing. You have to tell the world that you've got a song on there
Yeah.
with them on it, and it means nothing.
So
Their fans never hear it.
you're distributing through TuneCore and BMI or ASCAP, right?
Yeah, through BMI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just making sure.
Yeah. So, and I wanted to touch on something else too. Somebody
Yeah.
made a video about me. This won't make no sense except the person made a video about me. Someone made a full video about me the other day that everyone was tagging me in. And that person is well, I don't want to give them no clout by no means, but they talk very soft, and they did a documentary on church, right? A $10,000 documentary. With that said, the whole video was based off of how terrible of an artist I am, and I've literally never wrote a good song. I'm absolutely bottom of the barrel, right? I just wanted to say, if that person happened to see this video, I have multiple videos with your idol saying that I'm the best vocalist in country music right now, and that I'm at a higher level than anybody he's ever heard. So, with that said, I just had to throw that out there because there's like a 30-minute video about me about how terrible my music is and how I've literally never made it music. And I'm like, I don't know if you check my numbers or not, but I've got now 20 million streams in the last couple of years. So I think
What do you expect from a guy who wears the same hoodie all the time?
I know. I was like, when I was sent that, and I was like, oh my God, it was crazy. But I'm like, this first video I ever got from that guy was 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean, his idol. And it literally says, and I'll send it to y'all. It says, you can rap and you can sing. Where are you going to be January 2nd? And he literally nicknamed me. What was it? He nicknamed me after the truck in Twister. So he said that, I made him think of the truck in Twister, or whatever. So he used to call me Twister because he thought my vocals were that powerful. He would say it's crazy stuff, right? So I'm like, if that guy believes what he believes, I mean, it's just crazy. But anyway, people like that is why artists. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but anyway, that message.
I wouldn't listen to that dude for 1 second.
No, I mean, I just thought it was crazy. I was like, oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. And his career is, and the funny thing is under every video that he puts under church, the first comment that he tags is a link to his music. And I don't know how many monthly listeners he's got, but it's probably a couple.
Can I send Triple T that video? It's the same video you sent me, ain't it?
What video?
The one you just described.
You talking about from the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't send it to you. You talking about which one are you talking
about? Church. Right.
Oh, yeah. That's the one that I got that morning. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, I triple
send it to my IG.
All right. I just remembered I got that. Like.
Exactly. So for somebody that's terrible, for anybody that in Creek Squad that says I'm terrible and I'm no good and I'm horrible, well, hell.
I think you're awesome. I think you can sing.
Well, thank you,
bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
thank you, but I don't even feel that way. I ain't trying to boast, but I'm just saying, like, your own God that you look at thought that way. So clearly, I went there to do music with him and do songs, so I couldn't have been that bad.
I'm pretty sure he says it in this video, don't he?
Yeah, but I mean, there's a million of those.
Did you send it?
Yeah, it's in your IG. It didn't send, did it?
No.
It don't say sent. It's just sitting there, man. I can text it.
Is it just a link?
No, it's a video.
Not the video. It's short. It's only like
19 seconds.
Oh, 19 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and text it to me then.
Yeah, it's
But
in there.
the craziest of videos. Have y'all ever seen the video? This is gonna. I mean, I wish you guys would play it sometime. I really do. So it's the second video I put out about church when he responded to me. It's a video of him talking on Hickerbilly's podcast about me. Right? Like it's wild. I don't know if y'all seen it. Have you seen it, TripleT?
Yeah, I ain't seen
it. If you go to, you guys, like it's worth the watch. Let's see here. I'm gonna pull it up for you here. I'll send it to you. It may actually be on. Yeah, I don't think I posted. It may actually be on my Instagram. Yeah, I think it's on Instagram only. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, it's on Instagram.
All right. So this is a video that Upchurch sent Trey Healy in the middle of the night. Let me know if you can hear this. Let me know.
And also, it's echoing. There's been a lot that I reached out to church to do a song with him. So this was it.
All right, let me know you can hear before I mute my mic.
Bro, you can rap and you.
Yeah.
Y'all hear that? All right, here we go.
Bro, you can rap and you can sing? Dog. I was just listening to Horse Ride, and then I hop over here to this. Bro, what are you doing January 2nd?
Crazy.
Bro, what are you doing?
He looked like he'd been going through your catalog at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. So it's like, it's okay to say that you don't like me now, but you can't say that, I'm the worst artist in the world and all this kind of stuff, and I've got no career. Because I'm not saying I do, but I'm just saying that's a little silly if you believe in everything that guy says. Craziness. Tim, you're not able to pull up stuff on Instagram, are you?
Yeah.
As post? Yeah. Okay, so can you go on my Instagram? This is a good watch. It's only a couple minutes, but it's going to blow your mind. And I think Creek Squad needs to see this. I really do. And if they're watching right now, I would love them to see this. And I ain't saying it's nothing bad to them. I really want them to see this. And I'll tell you which one it is.
All right.
Were you able to pull it up on the screen? Okay, yeah. So go down. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Go a little slower. Tim, let's see. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, slow up just a little bit. Right there, I believe. Yep. That should be it.
Which one?
See me at Church's house on the far right?
Right here?
Yep. Click on that. Yep, that's it. Play that one.
Is going to record his speech to this song or whatever the one time that he came over.
Bro,
Oh,
Trey
man,
Healy's
that's
good, bro.
That man was insane.
I got him on a couple songs, bro, and dude, his voice is so unique.
And
Shit,
you can tell that dude loves what he does, man. Like that dude's just passionate about everything.
Bro, I'll punch somebody for that dude, bro. He's such a genuine guy.
He
He seemed like
he
he seemed real kind hearted too. You know what I mean?
I was gonna
Like,
say, yeah, he
who
seems
cares?
like that homie that like everybody would fuck somebody up for because he's just the chill, like don't fuck with nobody, don't bother nobody, like just that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't want to piss him off, but
No.
you wouldn't have to see him mad because everybody around him would fuck you up before he had to get mad because he's just
Straight
that
up.
guy. Like,
But bro, he will smack a motherfucker if he had to, for real.
oh, I don't doubt it. He like I said, he gives me that quiet kid in the corner, you know, back at school that you didn't want to fuck with, and then when you seen him mad, you're like, oh, yeah, y'all leave that boy alone.
Oh, for sure. Hey, he's a
Wild
skin, bro.
hairs, man.
That dude's a real country ass motherfucker.
Yeah,
He was good people. I really enjoyed talking to him
Broke
last
out
night.
country
His music
style.
was fucking fire too. Like I listened to a little bit before then because he came on my radar when all that shit was happening in Nashville. Man, he made this little video about his opinion on it, and I just happened to see it on YouTube one day, so I checked him out and dug what he was talking about. So I went and checked his music out, and then fucking he was on last night, and I really got to dig more into his music and shit, and I really enjoyed it. Man, he seemed like good people.
He really cares. Yeah, he cares. You can tell because like when you talk to him outside of music, you can tell how somebody talks about stuff if they care about it or not. He really cares.
Yeah,
100%.
Here it comes.
And then hit it with a.
By the way, that's why that dude didn't make it on the album. So I was like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is going to record his piece to this song or whatever. The one time that he came over.
Bro,
Oh,
Trey
man,
Healy's
that's
good, bro.
that man was insane.
I got him on a couple songs, bro, and dude, his voice is so unique.
And
Shit,
you can tell that dude loves what he does, man. Like that dude's just
That's
passionate
it,
about
Tim.
everything.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'll punch
definitely.
somebody for that dude, bro. He's such a.
Yeah. So now keep in mind, y'all, this is after I said save me that he supposedly heard me say save me, right? So he was still pushing me for a long time, not a long time, but for months. He's still pushing me, saying that he had all the songs, that we had the song coming out. And the other video that was on there, the one right before that, was where he was telling everybody that we had this single coming out and the album was coming out. And then, so this was long. The point was, it was a long time after I said save me on the mic. So that's
Yeah.
why it had nothing to do with me saying save me. Nothing. But dude spoke very, very highly of me all of a sudden and then just randomly lost it for no reason whatsoever. None.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's how it be.
Crazy. It's wild.
Don't make no
But
sense.
again, let me just, and like I said, just go over again. I never said one word to anybody. Triple T will tell you. He had T, you asked me, what's going on? What's going on? Everybody knew I was being quiet. I never said nothing about church. I only replied to church. So I still never said a harsh word about church first. I only replied to him. That's the only 2 videos I ever put out about the guy. I only replied to his video. You know what I'm saying? He said I'd only been there once. I've got 4 outfits and pictures for kind of like that's why I loaded that second video. I'm like, I'm wearing a totally different outfit than the other song we were doing. That's the second song that never got released. And that's me singing with church. We're doing our vocals doubled. So he's singing, I'm singing the highs, he's singing the lows.
Is this the same video? This one right here?
No, it's a totally different one. Push on that one too. No, the next one. Yeah, it's different.
Was it working with Trey Healy? Oh, he's cool. I like Trey. He got a really cool singing voice too.
The eyeball in the mirror that tells me no lie.
We got me and Trey got a few songs. He's got a feature on a couple of these songs too. And I'm gonna be saving one of the songs we did as a single because that motherfucker fire.
Yeah, it was fire. And is fire. Matter of fact, Trey Healy actually took the verse because you slept on it and put it out, man. And it's in a song now.
Man, that verse sounds so familiar. Like, I feel like I've heard Trey sing that verse before.
Somebody please say a prayer for me. So far from that I can't see. My heart is good. My heart feels good. My heart is good. I'm doing my head to you. Somebody tell me. Need to slow down, cause this burger feels hot. The eyeball in the mirror that tells me no lie. Praying, I don't wanna go. Listen to me praying now.
Hey, up, church. When you go back and watch this replay, that's the type of music you should be putting out. Not that bullshit you putting out here lately. That was fire.
I got this video where Trey Healy is going to record his piece to this song or whatever. The one time that he came over, he gets in there and his first lyric is "Somebody save me."
Like, there's a lot of people that try to
Where's
imitate
the
country
"somebody
rap.
save
Trey
me"
Healy
line?
is country rap, and I don't understand why he doesn't get the recognition that he deserves. A few times he probably should have, and I don't know what happened. Something fell through, but yo, this dude is a star.
By the way, that's why that dude didn't make it on the album. So I was like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
He gets in there and his first lyric is,
All right, so see,
"Somebody save me."
I'm trying to hear that.
all right, now listen. Okay,
working with
you
Trey
won't
Healy,
find
dog.
it.
It's cool.
You won't find it. So here's what happened. So I wrote a song, a verse, right? I've never really been a big Jelly Roll fan. Never really listened to his music a lot. I'm more of a fan now, but I hadn't really listened to music a lot. So the melody of that song is somebody na 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 na. So I said, somebody please won't you save me? Cause I'm so far gone that I cannot see. My heart is racing. My heart feels dead. My heart is sin with a gun in my hand. Say oh, like that. Well, I did it, and another guy, I won't say his name. I don't want to put him out there, but he very nicely, very cool, walked up to me and said, "Bro, like under the thing, he wasn't being bad about it. He's under things like that. Jelly Roll says save me. You can't say that." Now I didn't say
save me at all now.
I didn't say, now this is the thing. I didn't say, like Jelly Roll says, how's the song go?
Somebody save me.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I said,
Yeah.
somebody please won't you save me? So
That's way
I didn't go. I stopped and I said, oh shoot, okay, well, I'm confused at this point in time because I know, okay, I get it, Jelly Roll. I get now I'm recalling. I'm like, okay, well, I do remember that, but because I'm not thinking of that melody, I didn't know that we couldn't put "Save Me" in a song, right?
Yeah.
So Church wasn't even there. He was up there in the house changing and putting his onesie on, or whatever. So Church never knew about it. He came back down the red onesie. So Church didn't know about it. And so I don't know when he found out about it. I think he may have found out later on. But dude was looking out for me. Dude wasn't doing it bad that told me. It was, well, I'll just say it was Mike 12 Point. And I had no problem whatsoever with Mike 12 Point. And dude I felt like he was genuinely looking out for me, right? So
Yeah.
I thought we were cool. I thought it was over. It was ended. So 12 Point was like, dude, you can't do that. Like, don't, that's the thing. He didn't say I can't do that. He was like, not like it was implying it wasn't a good idea, right? And it turned out it wasn't. But
So
my
you're at
mom was
Ghost Ranch? Is that Ghost
yeah,
Ranch?
yeah.
So you're
Yeah,
at
yeah.
Ghost
So
Ranch, you're with the guy, and then
all-
Upchurch leaves and goes and puts on his red onesie and comes back down.
Yeah, and then we played the song, right? And he played it. He loved it. He's like, "Oh my god!" So mine was just totally. Like I just changed that first line, and he kept. He loved the verse. He was like, "Dude,
Yeah.
this is freaking amazing, right?" And that was it. But apparently, I said, "Save me." I don't even think we recorded it. I just said it on the mic. But I was like practicing it, and apparently, he had a pen that he had videoed me doing it. And then, lastly, I said a joke. Church
You
put out.
recorded you with the pen, bro.
He said he recorded. That's what the video. If you watch the whole video, he goes on to say that he recorded me with a pen, and he's like, "I have this pen. I recorded Trey saying the word 'save me' on the track," and he's saying that's why he let me go. Well, the other thing is he said I had said a joke, and that only the bandmates laughed, and only half the people laughed. Well, first of all, only Molly was there. The rest of the band wasn't there, but the joke wasn't even about him. It was about FJ. I don't know. It was about JJ Longhorn. So I had on a cowboy hat on braids. They were talking about JJ Longhorn, and I said, "Am I the new JJ Longhorn of the group?" And everybody else thought that was funny. It wasn't even that good of a joke, but Church didn't think it was funny, right? He was like, "What?" Like that. And I was like, "Oh, that's shoot, I may have said something wrong just then." Because whatever I said, you could tell he didn't think it was
You
funny.
be taking every fucking thing so
He did
serious.
not, bro. He did not think it was funny at all.
Yeah.
And so he didn't laugh about it. I just said, "Am I the new JJ Longhorn?" It's obvious. We both have long braids. We're both country, and we both have on a cowboy hat, right? And they were talking about him. I was like, "Am I the 2024 version of JJ?" That was it. It wasn't even supposed to be that funny, but apparently he says that joke went over his head, and he's like, I don't know what he meant by that joke. And he goes, Trey, so what did you mean by that joke? So I mentioned
I
JJ
can
Lawhorn.
imagine him saying that shit, bro.
Dude, it was
What
crazy,
did
and
you?
everything else, it was freaking everything went great. I'm like, I don't understand. I still didn't understand.
Bro,
And
you're
again, like
explaining this shit so good, man. I'm sorry
it
I'm
was
being rude,
no, it
but
wasn't, dude.
you're
But like I
cracking me
said,
up.
I've said this before, and I don't know if you know the story behind it, but when you're told all the way up, like I was supposed to be the only artist to ever feature on a Creeker album. No one's ever done it.
Yeah,
So I'm the
yeah.
first. Like I said, when you got a mom that's unhealthy, is waiting up all night long to see you come out on the album and you don't, that's
Mm-hmm.
where it gets personal. Because my mom died now. And that's where it's personal, bro, because I knew the time was coming. And to her, that was her vision of me making it. She became a fan of churches. She knew all of his music. She rocked with everything about him. She did all kinds of research on him. She loved his music. And, when she waited up all night, forget the fact that my daughters did and my wife did, my whole family, my whole fan base, my whole friends, everybody thought I was coming out on the album. Forget that I look like crap to everybody,
Yeah,
right? All because I don't know why. He can't say it just because I said, Jit, save me. But he's saying literally the only reason why my whole family, my mama, everybody got let down by me. And not to mention the fact that I didn't release no music. I kept waiting. I was kind of in this holding thing where it was like, hey, don't release no music because we don't want to compete with what's coming out. Right. So I didn't even
yeah.
release music. So not to mention the fact that I hold my career up. Right. But now it's because I said the word save me. And that's crazy. That's nuts. So what I did was I buckled down. I made sure not to talk bad about him. I was like, I'm not gonna do this. I respect Creek Squad enough because I'm still part of Creek Squad. There's people in there that I cared greatly about at the time. And I'm like, I'm not gonna talk crap about nobody. I'm just gonna suck it up. And
Yeah.
then 12 o'clock at night comes, like I told you a little while ago, and you think you're going to be the bigger man and suck it up. But now everybody still accuses me, no matter how good I did it, I handled it really good. Like I feel like I handled it the best I could.
Mm.
And now I still got people. It's like, you did him wrong, man. You did him so wrong, bro. You just was looking for clout. Like, how did I do him wrong? And you saw the only two videos I put out was those two. Was that
Yeah,
bad? I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing bad. Those ain't bad videos. Those are good, just response videos. I just
yeah.
wanted people to know I wasn't there only once, and I didn't only have one song with him. I had three, and that we were releasing those, and that the dude loved me all the way up until all the Mother's Day weekend. I was supposed to come to his
I
house,
think
right?
it's
I
I
think
think it's when you fucking said, "Am I the new JJ?" And then he just
about
started
what?
looking at, "Am I the new JJ Longhorn?" Because then he started looking at you like, "Okay, all these enemies that I've had, he's an enemy too." Because if
Mm,
he said
I
he's the
think.
new JJ, well, JJ did this, JJ did that, just like
Yep.
such and such did. Conspiracy type
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. I
You know
have a
what I'm
theory.
saying?
I have a theory, and I can't remember who was that said it, but I think it was Chad. Chad was like, he don't like friends to be friends with each other. Because he
Yes.
also said in his video, I would love that one guy that posts all the TT, whatever it is, he posts all of them, right? So one of the videos he did on me said, and I found out that Deerdorf was in one of his videos back in
Yeah.
2023.
So that got to be tied to it. That's just like, bro. You know why he?
Deerdorf was, because I was friends with Deerdorf. He knows I was friends with Deerdorf before I was friends with him. He knows I was. But Deerdorf wouldn't even be in my video because he said he was too loyal to church and he didn't think it was right. So he put the redneck, what is it called? The
Redneck Nation.
Redneck Nation truck in there. The Deerdorf brought the big monster truck, brought it
Yeah.
all the way, like 2 hour drive, brought it from Dixon, and Deerdorf would not get in the video out of respect to church. That's how true Deerdorf was.
That's
He was the
bro.
realest dude I ever met in my life. I've always said that because he flat said, "Bro, I'm sorry, man. I can't do it. My homies, church, and I can't do that."
Why do you
Right.
think that he only uses Kalani now, bro? Because Kalani is outside of this whole network. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
could be. Yeah, and
That's my
good,
theory.
good freaking dude. And I don't have no problem with. I will say this: I learned my lesson, right? the biggest lesson I learned was do not hate on people just because that person hated on them. Because a lot of people
Yes.
I hated on because the church hated on them. And I never had a problem with Hosier, not one problem. I never had a problem. Definitely did not have a problem with Just Stray. Did not have a problem with Mike 12. I had a problem with none of these dudes, right? That literally is how I look at it. I'm like, I can't talk trash about them because I don't have a problem. Didn't have a problem with none of them. They were all straight up good dudes to me. Like they
Yeah.
even like I said, Hosier was great. He was very respectful to me. So I can't hide on none of them. But all I can do is tell the truth and be like, this is literally what happened when it comes to church. But I learned my lesson. Don't stand up for somebody that, as a grown man, I'm ashamed that I stood up for somebody that didn't deserve to be stood up for.
Yeah.
Crazy, and all that stuff. Like I said, people don't realize how close me and Church got. I mean, again, I have 1,000 videos. I was his brother, his literal brother. He said, like, I'm his homie, his brother. Love you, bro. You're like my brother. You're like my brother every day. You're like my brother. And you're like his brother until you're not. And when you're not, you're not. And shout out to Hickerbilly a minute ago because I played that video from Hickerbilly Satan. But yeah,
Well, he's
it was.
definitely one of the biggest snakes in the game.
Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing, man. I don't even know. Yes, he's a snake because of his psychosis, right?
Yeah.
But this is the thing. It's a weird situation because it's like I don't even think he's trying to per se. I think he's just out there. You know what I mean? I don't think he's like, I'm gonna sneak and get this person. I think he can't even. I think he's just psychosis. It's like going crazy and he's
Can't
imagining.
process it.
I don't even think he's processing
I
that.
think he's
to be like,
bipolar.
yeah, well, you get people that are like, I met just scum, right? That are like trying to manipulate and they're just bad human beings. And then you meet someone that their brains just thinking everybody's out to get them, right? It's a little different. It's just crazy. I can't even tell you. But again, like I said, Caesar, I give you respect for keeping, an open mind and keeping it like you have done so far. But just know that right now he's for you. But I mean, I had done nothing to him. It can happen any minute, and then you wake up with attacks. And
Yeah. I told Tim,
it's
like, I
crazy.
expect it. Like, I've been around since 2018. And
Yeah.
I've worked with all these artists, bro. Like I was working with Katie while they were dating and when they broke up. And I've seen it all, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And, I'm here to promote this entire genre. I'm not here to hurt anybody. I'm here to help it grow, make a career out of it. You know what I mean? And, yeah, I expect that. I hope it don't happen, but I wouldn't be surprised at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm not even on here talking trash about them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. And I hope that people say the same. I hope that you feel the same way about me in the sense of, I hope people know that I'm just addressing the stuff he says. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I ain't out here talking trash. I ain't putting his business out there.
Yeah, like I don't personally know him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's my thing. I'm not putting no business out of his. I ain't going against him. I ain't attacking him. Nothing.
Yeah.
Well,
I've
you know
just
what's going to
addressed
happen
the things that he said. That's the answer.
in 2 years. He's going to be like, I don't know that guy. He ain't never been to my house.
Yeah.
Guarantee it.
My wife said that because the whole thing with that Mises guy, Tania was like, aren't you worried that he's going to go against you or something, say you were never there or anything? And I was like, no, he wouldn't do that to me. That's what everybody says. It's this crazy thing that fans say about this guy. They're like, yeah, no, he won't do that to me, man. He won't do that to me. It's different. I'm different. He won't do that to me. So I said all those things. I was like, no, I'm different. He ain't going to do that to me. Like, cause I'm a good guy. Those other people around him are trash, man. That's the problem is he's got a bad circle. You know how many times I've said even he has a bad circle around him? Like, everybody believes that. They believe that they can make his circle better. I remember, oh man, what was that
I'd
guy?
be scared to death to be part of his circle.
No, but listen, Cody Lane, and I don't know the guy at all. So Cody Lane, don't come at me here. I don't even know you. But this guy named Cody Lane, I think his name was on a podcast. And he said something that he got massive crap over. And it wasn't bad. Even at the time, I was like, I don't know what everybody's freaking out over. It's just because he's saying about church. But he said something that caused everybody to freak out. Is he said, I would like to be at Ghost Ranch to help the dude, you know what I mean, and kind of guide him in the right direction. And everyone was like, he don't need help. He don't need nobody. He's got a good circle around him. And I'm thinking, dude, that was not that bad. Like, I get what the guy's saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, because I'm kind of wanting to go there too to be like, help the guy out. You know what I mean? Because all everybody thinks of when they're fans of his is, gosh, it ain't him, man. He's just got a bad circle. Right? That's what everybody says. He just ain't got no one good around him. He just needs me. That's what everybody says. You know? And they forget that it could be any one of us. You know? It could be any one of us. I just don't wish to do no harm. I've said this a million times. I wish Cashfield would get him back and that's his only chance, honestly. I mean, if Cashfield could get a hold of him, he could maybe revamp his career. But other than that, I think it's going to be trouble. But I think it's going to take someone like Cashfield to do it, to be honest with you. If it ever's going to happen, it's going to take Cashfield.
Well, this is what I said. The only way that he can have a successful comeback, the first thing he needs to do is go get help. Whether that's go see a therapist, go to rehab, whatever the case may be. Only he knows what that help is. Once he gets the help, he needs to stay off the internet and just focus on getting himself better physically, mentally, and spiritually. Then he needs to do an apology tour where he must apologize to the fans, to every artist that he talks shit on. And the apology needs to be just as loud as the disrespect. And if that means he has to go to all these different channels and jump on their panels and say, hey, I fucked up. I shouldn't have did this. I was in the wrong state of mind, blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop, whatever the case may be.
Hey, I'm trying
that's
to
what
do
needs to happen. And promise to do better. The problem is his ego will not let him do that.
Yeah. No, I agree.
He'll go get, he can go get help. He can daggone stay off the internet and get, physically, spiritually, mentally put back together. But his ego will never let him apologize because he's never apologized for anything.
Yeah.
As an adult, he's never come out and said, hey, you know what? I was wrong. I fucked up. I apologize. He has never done that.
Yeah.
Bro, and it would be great for country rap as a whole if he would just snap back into, you know what I'm saying? And everybody would forgive him and he'd apologize. And, you know what I'm saying? If it actually happened, it would be the greatest thing for country rap.
People have asked, I mean, everybody's asked me, like, while I was there, was that the most common thing was that people asked me of either side is, was there drugs involved? Was he doing anything or whatever? I don't know if it's because my take on that kind of stuff and he was being respectful, but there was nothing of anything, you know what I mean? Like, not a thing that was done, like anything that was out of way.
That you
nothing like
seen.
that. That's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't like it's a, that, I just know that the man, stayed up the whole time. Like, there's things that, he had to have done because we're all sleeping. He's not. So, but again, I think things went crazy after I left because that's when apparently, and I knew it. I got a bad feeling, a sinking feeling. I called Tania because I'll never forget it. I was driving home from work and I saw that Adam put that video out. And I was like, dadgummit, man, because I knew that churches, because I talked to church and the church was like, man, you ain't gonna believe this I'm about to put out. And I was like, dadgummit, he was supposed to be working on a song that we'd finished the last day or worked on. And he was supposed to focus on it and he was supposed to send me that so I could write the lyrics to the last verse. And I told Tania, I was like, this sucks, man, because like he's not even gonna be thinking about that verse he's supposed to be finishing with Kalani to send to me, right? And lo and behold, I never heard about it again. It was it was one that y'all played. It sucked so bad because I was like, never got to hear it again, never got to no more mention of it because dismiss. And it literally happened like it was like that. And his focus.
So you was there. That's why he was in the red onesie.
I was there. Yeah, I mean, I was there when I left him. The last time I left him, he was in the red onesie, and then it was literally the following morning he made the disc back to Adam. So it was done. He didn't care about our songs anymore. The focus was over. It was done. Right? Because I remember I was supposed to come back. I was supposed to go home and come back like the next day after we got done with the snow because it didn't snow. He was supposed to send me the track again after they worked on it. He didn't. He said, "Oh, we didn't get a chance to work on it. It was done," and it just
Damn.
sucked because I was like, "Golly, man!" Like, but now I wish I'd just done the darn disc to Adam, and I'd have got the freaking motorcycle.
Got the motorcycle, man.
I'd have got the motorcycle. I'd have got the necklace. I'd have got
Bro,
an
you could
album.
have called at. You could have hit up Adam and be like, "Bro, I got a motorcycle, dog." Like, you know what I mean?
Is it too late to diss Adam? No, don't laugh. Don't laugh about that. I'm just saying, like, do you think that I could get in a rap battle with Adam or something? Would that help?
I don't know.
Church, if you're watching, I'm asking you a question. Guys, scoot over for a second. Don't pay no attention to these dudes on the outside. Well, thank you. Thank you, Caesar. Church, this is between us. I'm asking you a question. Please be honest with me. If you have any other trucks or any other, I don't know, motorcycle, if you have, I would take a cool motorcycle or a cool truck or something if it would help if I put out a diss on Adam. And these guys may laugh at me, but here's the thing: no one ever takes me serious as a rapper, and I've got skill. And my smoke alarms have been chirping a lot. I've got 2 of them, and I'm just saying I'm legit now. It's time for me to take this serious. This rap shit, you know. And you know me. You know if I'm cussing that I mean it. So I just want to know: is there still time for me? Is my seat still hot? I guess you'd say, is the Creek Squad seat still hot if I were to put out a disc to Adam for me to get a motorcycle or 2? Maybe I don't know. Maybe like I don't know. Even like you had those side by sides,
Like a boat.
I could
Or a fucking
take a
lawnmower.
boat. I could take. It was like God spoke to me a boat. Where did that even come from? Someone said a boat, like a boat. Like I don't know. I'll take a boat. I'll take a side by side. But I'm just asking. And I know Creek Squad probably saying, listen to this guy, he's begging for money. I ain't got much. So if you could possibly, if I could do a diss to Adam, I'll do it. And you know what? I'll even do a diss to hard target guy. Hey, fuck that. Fuck fuck that guy. That was hard. That was a lot. So fuck that target guy. You know what I'm saying? Like in a bad, just like forget that guy. So I'll even do a diss to him if I can get maybe a guitar. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe maybe if I put out like a 1-verse challenge and maybe I could just get, I don't know, a guitar or something, or like a necklace or a ring or something. I don't know. I'll take whatever. But or if you'll let me hang out your new pad maybe once, something. I don't know. I know that there's the seat's still hot and there's a lot of people that's trying to sit down and it's like musical chairs. But that B rapper kid, I don't want to compete with him, but I got. Anyway, it's like that kid. If I have to compete with him, I'll compete with him. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not afraid. And you know what? I'll 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 fight. Probably won't fight him. I'll probably no. I'll fight at him. And I probably won't do that, but I will. No, you know what? I don't want to fight Adam. Adam been to jail. Adam been to jail. Who else is it that I could fight? I could fight somebody. I don't want to fight hard target. It don't sound like a good idea. I'll fight.
Triple T.
What'd you say, God? I'll smack Triple T. If you'll shout me out, I'll smack him. I don't care. I don't even think he was a veteran anyway. Anyway, listen to me and just know that I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't gone nowhere. I'm still here, still waiting. I'm still. Hell, sometimes I even think about it, and I'm like, I'll be sleeping out here. Somebody save me, and I think, man, those were the good old days. But I'm still here. If you want to release that Creeker album, those songs I wrote that we had together, I'm still here. But anyway, I think it's done. Just holler at me. Let me know. My number's still the same.
You at least earned a lawnmower, man. You know, like a push mower.
Zero turn.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be crazy.
Or a chainsaw with 2-stroke engine.
Yeah, or
No,
a good leaf blower.
My God, like no, he probably got electrical. I think, but the kind with the extension cords.
Yeah, a weed eater maybe.
I don't know. I'll take just about anything. At this point in time, I'll take. I don't know. I didn't get nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got some videos and a pat on the back, and I didn't get nothing else. So anyway, that message was really, truthfully, that was out to Adam. I hope he doesn't see it, but hopefully he don't see that because that was crazy.
Yeah, because he'd be wanting to fight people, man. You know.
I know, man. And
he's always just fight every day. Yeah.
I'm getting too old, to be honest with you. I'm too old to fight.
My back hurts all the time, bro. I feel you, bro.
Here's the thing. I think that if I fought Adam, like I think if I fought him, right?
Yeah.
I would just hurt like hell the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think I'd enjoy it. And I'm just too old to fight anybody at this point in time. I'm just getting old. It's just, you know what you do at my age? At my age, you don't worry about fighting. You just, make sure you got protection on you in case the crap breaks out. But I don't want to be fighting nobody. Not unless I'm paid a lot of money. I better be making, it's going to have to be more than these numbers that get thrown out there, these $5,000 and $10,000 numbers. Not unless you've said something bad about my kids or my wife. Then it's a freebie. But shoot.
When you get a certain age, it's like, man, it's got to be serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I still got one left in the tank. Don't get me wrong. Trust me. I've been through hell in my life, so I'm ready. But I ain't going to be fighting no dang country rapper. That's for sure.
Yeah, that'd be pointless there.
Heck no. Forget that crap. But anyway. All right, y'all. I'm just going to hop out of here.
Well, it was good talking to you.
It was good talking to y'all. And, of course, I got to be a shameless promoter. Tim, would you play one more song as I'm leaving?
Oh, for sure.
You know what? So I want y'all to see what started me in country music, right? So this is about 9 years ago. It's called Talk of the Town. It's me playing piano, and it's my niece dancing to it. I have pink hair in it, so the people that don't freak out. A friend of mine's little girl died at 5 years old. Before she died, I colored my hair pink so she would know I colored it. And she died of abuse at 5 years old. She's the one that we've changed the laws for child abuse. So my hair was pink in honor of her. I kept it pink, and all the cops in town did it. Family did it. The whole town did, but I kept my hair pink for 5 years for her. So it's called Trey Healy, Talk of the Town. And I love everybody in the chat, even the ones that don't like me. So, and Caesar, thank you so much. Tim, thank you so much.
Always, Trey. You know you're always welcome here.
All right, guys. Thank y'all so much.
All right, here we go.
I remember when we were young, going out and having fun. You could spin my world around. Stop my heart with the look you give. You blew the breath that would make me live. And when it's all said and done, we were the new talk of the town. From the day we first met, day of our first kiss, under the stars you missed. The field was our dance floor. We danced and danced till we were sore. And the word sure gets around and round and round and round we go. We were the new talk of the town. Times are changing, we're not the same. We take for granted when we say bad things. You curled up crying on the floor. The kids are watching every single fight. Head to your mamas and stay tonight. Ain't it funny how word gets around? We were the new talk of the town. From the day we first met to the day of our first kiss, under the stars you missed. The field was our dance floor. We danced and danced till we were sore. And the word sure gets around and round and round and round we go. We are the new talk of the town. Ain't it funny how rumors spread? Whole town knows I'm alone in my bed, dreaming of us two, dancing underneath those stars. They said we'd never even make it this far. Well, hell, maybe that's the truth, 'cause we're the new talk of the town. The new talk of the town. Sometimes I'm broken by the memory, the little things we said like 1, 4, 3. Why can't we start it over again? We should've worked things out before we did. I guess we stayed together for the kids. And the word still gets around, 'cause we're the new talk of the town. From the day we first met, the day of our last kiss, under the stars you missed. The field was our dance floor. We danced and danced till we were sore. The word sure gets around and round and round and round we go. Now we're the new talk of the town. We were the new talk of the town.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Good Lord, man.
Yeah,
Thank
that was crazy. Dang. Yeah, that's one of them songs like you perform and everybody stands up and claps. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to you, Trey.
Thank you, thank you. And that's my
That
little
was
niece that's
phenomenal.
dancing in it.
Yeah, I recognized her from the other video.
Thank you. Well, thank y'all for the support. I'm glad, Tim. I appreciate tonight because I feel like everybody just knows my rap and they don't know this other stuff that's going on in my music. So it's just I appreciate having this platform because no one knows about that.
Well, I'm being dead serious. When you come back off vacation, please call me, and we can set a lot of things up for you to help get the ball going to hopefully finish out the year successfully for you.
That's amazing, man. Thank y'all so much. All right, everybody. I'm gonna get in there and get ready for bed.
All right, Trey.
Have a good night, y'all. Thank you. Caesar, good talk to you, brother. Cat,
Yes,
thank
sir.
y'all so much. Bye, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Healy.
Yeah, that was nice.
That dude is super, super talented. And he's funny, too.
Yeah, he's pretty funny. I know you got some clips.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely getting clipped and putting up for a video, for sure. He said, I'll even slap him. He's not even a veteran.
Maybe a boat. Yeah.
Oh, that shit's hilarious. Oh man.
They said if Trey Healy and ACal fight doesn't happen, it needs to at least be a skit. That'd be funny.
Yeah, right. Oh my god.
I was wanting to play the Shaka Hustle main
Oh,
thing.
I'm glad you said that because I got that pulled up.
Yeah, man.
All right, here we go.
I thought he was going to figure it out, but he's got on Facebook running that mouth talking about the artifact.
What artifact?
The artifact down in Nashville.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you think I'm so close with Adam? They brought Demon, Broad. Freaking Ryan was going to I thought he was going to get us to blow our cover. I thought he was going to figure it out, but he's got on Facebook running that mouth talking about the artifact.
What artifact?
The artifact down in Nashville. Why do you think I'm so close with Adam? They brought Demon, Broadax, Adam. When we was down there, we didn't make no music down there in Nashville. It was all cover. If everybody came in there, they went to a whole nother room than where we was even working. We was in there trying to discuss what we were going to do with this artifact. I mean, country rap depends on this. Ryan's on to us. He's about to get everything figured out. But I can't let that happen. And I'm not. And if all of them go down, I'm not going down with them. Freaking Ryan was going to. I thought he was going to get us to blow our cover. I thought he was going to figure it out, but he's got on Facebook running that mouth talking about the artifact.
What artifact?
The artifact down in Nashville. Why?
That is so fucking priceless.
Dude, that thing's got some views, son. Let me see what it's at now. I've made like $80 on Facebook today. Let me see. It wasn't because of that video, though. That video didn't. It was mainly people coming back, looking at that video, and they don't really pay you good for that. Let me see. So that's got 94,400 views, dog.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'll be able to wake up in the morning and send it to Shock and say, probably, man, we hit 100,000 views on that thing. Yeah, so I just made like $5 on that. But everybody's seen it. They all seen it, Tim. Church comment. You wanna read Church's comment?
On that video?
Yeah, it's on IG. You go to IG and pull it up.
Did he comment on the video on IG?
Yeah, on the video on IG. You know, I only post like 4 or 5 times a day, so you'll be able to see it. It's the only reel of the day.
So what I'm saying, okay, hold on. Maybe I'm confused. Is it in these comments right here?
Yeah, it should be.
Chill Rod, Captain Kurt.
Is it in the reply or something?
Replies.
Maybe it's in the B Millie one. I screenshotted it. Did he not? Did he delete it or some shit? Or maybe it was on a share. I don't know. I screenshotted it.
What did he say?
I'll text it to you.
Or just read it.
All right. Damn it. Let me find it. Go to photos. He said, these motherfucking rugrats done built a Riptar mobile and Skindiana Jones found him a golden artifact. Yeah.
You know he secretly watches me, right?
Oh, I know he does. What's up,
So
Ryan?
he's seen that whole thing with Trey.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
probably on his IG right now. Fucking these motherfuckers.
I mean, it is what it is, man. I don't know why there's a fucking picture in here. I was gonna send you what the hell he's talking about, but I accidentally put a post that I'm doing tomorrow in there, and it won't freaking delete for some reason. I'm just gonna send it so ignore that it's sent because I don't know how to delete it. But yeah, this is what he's talking about. Shaka looks like right here. Take a look at that in your text. He said that's what Shaka looks like. You see that outfit he had on?
You talking about the Rugrats?
Yeah, the Rugrat. You probably didn't even see this one either. Somebody sent this to me. They just sent it to me, bro. And I gave it to Chop to post. That shit was funny too. Indiana hustle, man.
I'll pull these two up and show everybody.
Yeah. Man, I'm about heavy eyed. I'm gonna have to. What's that sound?
My dog scratching his bed. Turbo. Stop.
Yeah, man.
Indiana Hustle Man and the Artifact of Nashville.
Yeah, that's the artifact.
And he's saying this is what Shaka looks like. What he was wearing.
Yeah.
That's
Talking
crazy.
about an artifact. Hey, that thing did numbers though, dog. We about to hit 100K on it. Yeah, man, the comment section's hilarious, man. I got the best comment section in all of Facebook. Like real talk. It's also some of the most ruthless.
Oh yeah. They get ruthless over there.
And the page automatically hides things, and I go in every day and click unhide. I don't care. Like I'm gonna let it all be there, but I don't know why it automatically does it, and I can't even. For some reason, it's turned off where you can't comment pictures, and I can't figure out how to turn it back on. Do you know what I mean? But it does good. But shit, man, I'm getting sleepy as hell. I still got to make my
Yeah.
post.
I gotta get off of here too.
Yeah.
Well, folks, I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Appreciate Chop and Caesar coming up. Appreciate Trey Healy. I think tonight show was pretty good. Shout out to Trey Healy for coming up and entertaining us and helping us break down the power rankings. And it was a good night.
Yeah, it was fun, man. Trey added a good dynamic.
I'm telling you, he's one of a kind.
Yeah.
So let me pull up this one. Where's it at? All right, folks. I'm going to roll on out of here tonight. We're going to roll it out with Hillbilly Lavish by Trey Healy. Y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors to include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel. This is your channel. I'll tell you that every single day. I'm Triple T with Caesar Beaver from Country Rap News. We'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. Have a good night, folks. We out of here.
Peace.
Hey, Cortez.
What's up?
You ready to be a hillbilly?
Most definitely.
Hillbilly living lavish.
Real lavish.
Hillbillies living lavish. With a moonshine still in a cabin. And you can't understand one word we say. We don't drive us none of them roads. No Lambo or no Bentley. But we might show up in town with a big jacked up old rusted Avenue. So you wanna take a horse ride down yonder just a little ways, where the crow flies, in the holler by the creek where the hillbillies play. You could take a little sip from that white lightning jug, pass it around, show us some love. Big boy bumping on the bluegrass tunes, daddy's on the banjo, ladies on the spoons. The dope bro slide get you in your feels, sipping moonshine on that moonshine hill. We don't need to be rich to look this good. Hillbillies, ye ain't coming out in the woods. Hell, we even got them down in the hood. They thinking that they savage, hillbillies living lavish, and you better know not to cross our paths, cause a couple good swallows we can whoop your ass. Hillbillies living lavish, with a moonshine still in the cabin, and you can't understand one word we say.
Big boy living lavish.
We don't drive us none of them roads, no Lambo or no Bentley, but we might show up in town with a big jacked up old rusted Avenue.
I'm just riding downtown in this white boy truck. Tires sitting high, people thinking that we stuck. Hanging out the window, I don't really give a what. Gas tank on low, so everything I do is up. I'm just riding with my people, smoking on this diesel. Cup full of mud, so you know I sip illegal. I'm thinking about copping the whip, maybe a Regal. My life is like a movie, should've put this in a Regal. Hey, know just what I love, the money rule all evil. I'm just sipping moonshine in this cup like it's legal. Super turned up, hillbilly style. Yeah. Trey Healy, Cortez outlaw, hillbilly style. Yeah, live it up, living lavish. Yeah.
Hillbillies living lavish, with a moonshine still in a cabin, and you can't understand one word we say. We don't drive us none of them roads, no Lambo or no Bentley, but we might show up in town with a big jacked up old rusted Avenue. Hillbillies living lavish.
Real lavish.
Hillbillies living lavish.
Oh yeah.
Hillbillies living lavish.
Real lavish.
Hillbillies living lavish.
Oh yeah.
Hillbillies living lavish.
Hillbilly style.
Hillbillies living lavish.
Oh yeah.